Oh my god, she gets away with it again. How does she keep doing this? She's live once again. Ugh. She keeps getting away with this. How? She can't keep getting away with it. Back again? What? Not even an apology. I sincerely apologize for... I sincerely apologize. Should have been an apology. Every day I adjust my camera and then I go live. It's obscene. It's offensive. It's offensive. Hi everyone. How's it going? My chair's banging into it. 10 gifted! Brother. You see her head pop up? It's like... Whoop. There you go. That chair that she sits in is so gross. Like, the pink is now brown. I turned it around because I can't bear to look at it. I'm gonna throw it away. I think I can take the fabric thing off of the metal, but it's really hard. I can't do it without unscrewing the whole chair apart. She might just get a dog bed. We might go back to just a dog bed. Okay, hold on. Ligma Nut, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. My chair is bumping into something. What's going on here? Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Grizz, thank you for the resub as well. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifties. Oki appreciates it. And Xavier, thank you for the brand new Prime. Thanks for using your Prime here. I appreciate that. How are you guys? Good to be here. I'm tired. I'm a little whooped. Busy gal today. Busy gal this week. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm on a little bit of an autopilot this week. I'm kind of just trucking through. Goodness, it's been a busy week. I've time blocked everything that I have needed to do this week. Yeah, big week, but it'll end with a bang because on Saturday is streamer awards. So forgot to turn off auto sub. Ugh. No. $5 more. No. Thanks, Eddie. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, what's up? What have you guys been up to today? Tell me about your day. I am working hard. I was telling my boxing coach this today. I do this thing where you guys might be like this, or maybe not. I do this thing where when I'm busier, I'm going to say this and you guys are going to be like, yeah, duh, but I want you to think about it or hear me out. When I'm busier, I do more, and when I'm less busy, I do less. And I know that sounds like duh, but here's what I mean. When I'm busy, like when my schedule is really full, I'm like more inclined to want to fill the empty spaces with more things. And I'm more ambitious about wanting to do things. And when I'm less busy, I do less and I want to do less because it's like nothing's pressing. A Sam in motion stays in motion. That's exactly what it is. Maca Machine, thank you so much for the almost year. Thank you. I appreciate that. So that's how I feel, is I feel really tired, but I am very busy. And because I'm so busy, I'm like I have so many projects lined up a week. I'm just like busy. And then I go, ooh, I thought of another project. Maybe I can fit that one in. Like, I shouldn't do that. One thing that's been really cool though about the podcast is eventually I'm going to hand the editing off, and I'm going to try to hand off jobs to other people, and I now know how capable I am if I need to do something, because every week I have to get the podcast done, because if I don't, I'm not only letting Caroline down, but I'm letting everybody down. So I have to get it down by Thursday morning. And I've realized I'm fully capable of editing hours and hours and hours a week if I need to. You know what I mean? Oregon tsunami, what's up with that? I don't know. My mom told me that. I guess there was like an earthquake north-ish, and so Oregon was getting, she said nothing happened. Not to dox my parents, but they live like coast-ish, you know, in Oregon. So they got a warning, and it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I didn't feel any earthquake here. I don't know when it was, but I didn't feel it here. So, but I also like, I'll sleep through earthquakes pretty easily. If am I allowed to be here if I haven't watched the last episode yet? Yeah, I'll allow it. New episode of the podcast, by the way, if you're interested. It's a banger. Very funny. Very funny. Loved your road work ahead TikTok recently. Thank you. I sure hope it does. I sure hope you do. Yeah, we got 10K subs on the podcast channel. That's cool. We got 10K subs in under a month, which is awesome. So we just need to keep that momentum. And in 10 months from now, I can get a plaque. I want a YouTube plaque so badly. I've always wanted one. I don't even care if it's not mine. I just want one, because one thing about YouTubers is every successful YouTuber's house that I've been to, not every, there is a trope of successful YouTubers that get plaques and just leave them all over the fucking house. Like, I can't tell you how many YouTubers just have their YouTube plaque just fucking sitting on the floor. And I want to have one that I can leave around my house haphazardly. Want one. I'm in Washington. I was kind of freaked out still. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like as a West Coast, especially Pacific Northwest, you kind of get prepped for natural disasters, but if you're in Washington, you're like, okay, it could happen, but like, I'm not like directly at risk all the time. But like, you do earthquake drills growing up. I know when I lived in Oregon, I was like kind of worried. Living in LA, at least I get earthquakes often, so it's like the veil has been broken, and it's like, yeah, shit happens. But living in the Pacific Northwest, you're like, they tell us it's gonna happen, but I don't know. Maybe. Get a lot of flooding. Strawberry, thank you for using your Prime here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Use it as a charcuterie board. God, I love a good charcuterie board. I'm also a big grazer, and so charcuterie boards are like perfect for my eating style, you know? But yeah, thank you to everybody that watched the new podcast. I really appreciate it. I love it. And I was crying laughing editing it, because the part where we talk about being lost on a desert island, I don't know, guys, maybe me and Caroline live in a little world where we just think that we're funny, but I piss myself laughing when I edit it, just because it's so stupid. We're so stupid. We talk about the dumbest things. I cut out a lot of just like the dumbest things. Also, I'll have to ask her, but yes, if you did watch the recent episode, there is a uncut version. There is a whole recording of me and Caroline watching Defying Gravity and singing along like we're watching Coco Melon, and I would consider putting it on the Patreon. But it is embarrassing. So maybe me and Caroline can make like a Patreon sub goal, and if we hit it, we will post that. I'll have to ask her. I listened to it half-assed this morning on Spotify, and tomorrow I'll watch it in the car on YouTube. It's become my new tradition with your pod. Oh, I love that. For the record, I think you can land that plane. I've seen you fly in cars. You have history. I think I could land a plane. Yeah, I think so. I really do. I really think I could. Yeah. I think I could. You know what I was going to do today on stream that I can't do now, but it's still worth talking about because it's interesting. So I saw somebody sent it to me, and I also saw it on Twitter that JCS uploaded a new video, which is cool because I think they had stopped uploading for a little bit and their videos were good stream react content. And I was like, oh, let's go. And so I went to look for it today because I was like, oh, that'd be fun. Like, that'd be a fun way to like go into crime night. And it was gone. And I was like, I don't think I made that up. Just wait. And I was like, okay. And then I saw a video that said, how come JCS deleted their video or whatever. And I clicked on it. Basically, apparently, I'm going to tell you apparently because this is what I've deduced from comments and stuff. Apparently, somebody bought the JCS channel or there was some transfer of, okay, I love that you're really excited to be here, but please, the just emote spam is, don't. What was I saying? So apparently there was some sort of like transfer of ownership in that channel, and the video that they put, you know what, I'm just going to show you actually. And unfortunately, I might need to show you in the form of an XQC react because not very many people got to make react videos and then they took it down.
I don't know why she paid that.
I'm sorry. There's just like not a whole lot of examples of this video anymore. But I want you to listen. I want you to listen to the beginning of the video. Hopefully.
Because these videos depict of people that did
that unites two souls.
It's my personal depict of people just banter videos. Who said it?
Behold, the sacred union that unites two souls into a lifelong journey. On the 2nd of December of 2017, Amelia and Joshua got married. They danced through the night to their favorite love songs, which consisted primarily of Ed Sheeran, then continued the celebration in their luxury hotel room that was overlooking the river.
Yeah. So, I don't know about you guys. I'm not a professional AI detection machine, but it sure sounds like AI.
Is that correct?
Like I said, any issues while you're working at job?
You're not just going.
Yeah, see,
Amelia was a bank teller, meaning she took care of regular transactions, such as depositing checks or withdrawing money for her customers. And one of these customers was an elderly man called Gerald Stack.
Yeah, so anyways, long story short is that is, I think, pretty clearly AI voice for the intro, and they took the video down because people were really upset. And so there is no longer a JCS video up. Oh, here's a short. Let's see.
Beloved YouTube crime channel JCS just had the worst comeback ever. JCS pioneered the true crime interrogation niche on YouTube, but just lost the respect of their audience. After disappearing for the most part of 3 years due to demonetization issues and ownership disputes, the popular channel JCS made a return with a video titled "Newlyweds Tell on Each Other." The reaction from the internet went from excited to disappointed, after realizing the voiceover is now a soulless AI-generated clone of the previous narrator, with commenters stating, "Human narrator is mandatory," as well as, "The AI content devalues the whole thing, and the fact that the voice changes later in the video feels like no one even checked before uploading. Really sloppy." But it wouldn't only be the viewers who were confused, as the original voice actor named Kazume replied to a viewer wondering if he'll return, stating, "I don't know whether I will be," whilst also confirming the narration was an AI clone of his voice. The video editing also appeared really out of character for the channel. I mean, why is there a Wi-Fi router floating above the microwave next to an electric mixer? For a channel with over 5 million subscribers, it's safe to say this is extremely disappointing, as not only a betrayal to their audience, but also their team. Subscribe and comment below if you think they sold their YouTube channel.
Yeah, so that's the tea on that, which sucks because it was a really great channel to watch, not just on stream, but in general. What's you saying? Narrator is so much stank. Dilly Pickles, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months. You came back. Questionable choice, but I appreciate it. Hello Lurkin, thank you for the 46 months. They did sell out. And Aikaba, thank you so much for the brand new Prime. Thank you. There's nothing else like it out there. I hope someone else picks up the ball. Yeah, I mean, without JCS, there's a lot of YouTube channels that don't exist. You know, like JCS kind of started a trend in content when it came to YouTube crime. And I am sad to see that they have gone that direction because it sucks. I mean, it's just a nail in the coffin for, okay, well, the GCS that we knew is not any longer. So I was really bummed. I was really excited to like watch a new one on stream, but so we were almost had a crime night tonight, but we didn't. We didn't. I mean, we could still. Han, do you have any bangers? Do you have any bangers on deck? There could be a crime night. I can start prep on a crime night. You let me know. We have a VIP wheel to do. We have just some talking, chit-chatting kind of shit. And then we'll see. I wouldn't mind doing a crime night. The thing about crime night, the reason why I don't do it as often as I'd like to is because I get kind of anxious about the chat. Because I don't know. I think I just get a little anxious because it can be a sensitive topic and it's usually really fun and good, but every once in a while your mods always pull through. They do a great job. However, sometimes there's people in the chat and it's usually like new chatters that like ride the line of like, I don't want to stop the video to tell them to like chill out, but I also see everything they're writing and it's annoying me. You know, that's the problem with crime night is I'll pause and say, all right, fucker, you're done for today. But there's a lot of times where there's people where it's like, I don't want to pause because it's not a pause moment, but that person is making me feel icky. You know, it's like the jokes they're making or like the comments they're making. And it's just kind of like, yeah, Han, that's what it is. There's a lot of misogyny that bubbles up. There's a lot of jokes that, and like, I love joking. I don't mind jokes. I don't mind goofing and gaffing. If somebody's just a horrendous person and like, you know, whatever. But sometimes there's jokes made at the expense of somebody that like, I don't really think that you should be joking. I think there's a lot of people that just are unable to compartmentalize that it's like a story about real people, and if like a pedophile gets killed, then I can be like, oh, okay, based, maybe, I don't know, but sometimes it's just like a random victim that somebody's like saying some weird stuff. Yeah, and I think something just flashed, but I don't know what. I think sometimes I might just be like, you know what? I'm gonna like just time people out and I don't want to explain why. I don't know. I think for crime nights going forward, I'm gonna have to try to like ignore that. I dropped my mouse. Wait, what do you mean you dropped your mouse? Wait, I missed something. No. Carmen, thank you for the resub. And Quirky, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. People get the hint, surely. Yeah. I think that's the hard part with Crime Night too, is because we're watching a video. I feel like if I stop the video to say, hey, like, chill out because of XYZ, it breaks the continuity and I don't want to do it the whole time. Right, exactly. I love crime nights though. I think I noticed like people would be like, oh, can we do another crime night soon? And I would get like anxiety. Like I would get that kind of like feeling. And I was like, I love crime nights. We used to do crime night like once a week or anything, and I would kind of go like, I'd go, oh, I don't know, I really want to do crime night, but I don't know how to, like, but we can do a crime night if Han's willing to grab us some videos and stuff. Then we can do one. I can also, like, if you are somebody that knows videos, I just made a Discord section under new things to check out. If you have a particular video that you think is really good, we've watched. I love body cam videos. I love JCS videos. If you want to drop them in the section that I just put in the Discord, and Han can look at them and kind of decide for us what crime do we want. I don't really care. The things that I like to avoid, I usually tell Han this, like, I know a lot of the crime has like essay stuff in it, which is fine. I don't like the ones that are like, you know, graphically heavy on that, you know, like when it's kind of an overarching theme, it's a little uncomfy. I don't like ones that are like, just really heavy on the, like, talking about like, abuse kind of stuff, like a lot of them that it happens, right? It happens, and a lot of times that is the crime, but sometimes like it's the entire focus, and it just gets a little bit like, I think for me, I don't like watching it on stream because it's not the video that's triggering for me, it's if somebody comes in and makes like just like a crazy comment, I don't want to have to deal with that. You see what I mean? Do you watch Nick Crowley? I have. I haven't a lot. Where it's more about the investigation and not about the violence glorification. That's exactly what it is. I love the investigation when they go into like detail about what happened. This is going to sound morbid, but it's crime. If it's just like any kind of crime, I don't really care if they talk about like what happened, but it's like the SA stuff and like the abuse stuff. I just, like, as a girl, don't want to hear about that for an extended period of time, and I don't want to have to like police a chat when it comes to that. I think that's more of it, is I'm like, I really don't want to police a chat over that kind of stuff, because people are just brain dead. But yeah, if you have any videos that you think are really good, ones you've seen other streamers watch, post them in the section of the Discord. I just posted it. It's under new things to check out. I saw Ash just posted something in there. Post them in there, and then Han will look at them, because I think Han probably remembers the ones we've watched too. So thank you, Han. Everybody say thank you, Han. And thank you, Caitlin, because Caitlin made the wheel today. Yeah, I do like interrogation footage. Yeah, as long as it's good. Which is a stupid answer, but you know. Also, guys, Caitlin does something for me that is so helpful. So can I show you guys what you have to do to make this happen? A lot of you probably know, but this is stupid. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this, but so you've got this. Okay, so with the podcast, right? So you see how there's these timestamps that have like the chapters? So they tell you like what, you know, so when you watch a podcast, you can kind of skip to things. The way that you do this, unless I'm dumb and there's like another way to do it, what you do is in the description, you write from 0 to 22 intro, from 23 to 320, and then you write what it is. And then you have to put that in the description. And I hate doing this. It makes me like squirm, because it's such a tedious thing, and it like rubs my ADHD the wrong way, to the point where I like will be sitting there and like my heart will start like palpitating, because I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Do you guys ever do that, where you're just like, I don't want to do this, I'm done, I want to be done? So every day Caitlin will send me these, and I can just copy and paste them. So if you're somebody that enjoys these, which they're really nice for podcasts, say thank you to Caitlin, because she just did it. Because I hate doing that. Does it take me longer than like 10 minutes? No. Does it make me want to pull all my skin off? Yes. That's a task I think my ADD brain would enjoy, but I definitely have tasks like that. I think if you're somebody that's like, do any of you guys enjoy filing things or enjoy documenting things? That seems like something that maybe you would like to do. But I hate it. Hate it. Not a numbers person. I hate that. I hate doing all that stuff. Hey Shags. Shags, I've been watching so much of your streams lately. Cause like I don't have like any streamers that are live after I'm done being live. And I usually will play Minecraft after stream. So I have been like just a degen lurker. Just unreal. Cause there's no like it used to be Brody. Like Brody would be live after I was done and then I would watch him and then I would go to sleep. So I apologize. Yeah, man, what the hell? I like sorting things into containers, but I don't like data. Oh, I hate it. I like to think that I like it and I don't. Yeah. Whereas Brody, he's on the moon. They're actually doing a Mr. Beast video on the moon. So, he'd probably be really mad if I told you that, but he's actually on the moon right now, walking around. I know, kind of nuts. I do the same thing, but I usually chat a tiny bit. Yeah. Is it actually made of cheese? No, he's lactose intolerant. They wouldn't make him do that. I thought he was in the moon. He was inside of the moon. Yeah. Which moon? All of them. They've put them together. Mr. Beast is putting all the moons together. Yeah. What's he doing on the moon? Couldn't tell you. I don't know. The moons are the same moon. When I try to land a plane and you hear an announcement of the speaker, I went too high. We actually went too high and we're landing on the moon. Mr. Beast is so real for that. Yeah. I saw a Feastables rapper when I was walking today. I was like, everywhere I look, I see him. Can we see your Spotify Wrapped? Yeah. So I'm not going to review Spotify Wraps because I think every other streamer on the platform has that covered. And let's be honest, we all know how my music takes are. I don't think we need that. That being said, we don't need to do that. I appreciate that you guys really get excited when I do something. I would understand if I'm not your streamer to look at Spotify Wraps. That does not hurt my feelings. Peace. Hello, Peace. Thank you so much. But I will show you mine. And I will tell you this. I don't know why mine is the way that it is. There are a couple things about it that don't make any sense. And there's not a whole lot of prefacing I can do. A lot of this does make sense. There are 3 things that don't. Now, I'm going to show you my Spotify Wrapped. I'm just going to let you look at it, and then I'm going to explain. Okay, here's my Spotify Wrapped. Yeah, okay, so I don't understand why Breakin' Dishes by Rihanna is my #1 song and artist, because I don't remember listening to that song more than maybe 3 times this year. So I have no clue, but I must have left it on repeat overnight because it made it all the way up to #1. All the way up to #1. Also, Earth, Wind, and Fire and September. I must have had a playlist that only had Breaking Dishes and September on it, and I listened to it over and over and over and over for like 48 hours. And then the third song, Vector, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The third song is this. I don't even know what this is. This is like award show music. It's number 3. I listened to this more than Red Wine Supernova. That's it. That's the whole song. There's no way that I didn't get Wicked on there when I got that. Like these last two make sense. I've listened to these last two a lot. Thank you, Will. I appreciate it. Thank you for the resub. Charlie XCX, this makes sense. Sabrina Carpenter totally makes sense. Chapel Roan totally makes sense. My first 5, nah. I don't know, man. Are you listening to that manifesting you winning something at the Streamer Awards? I don't know. I'm presenting an award. Did I tell you guys that? I'm presenting an award. I have to write what I'm going to say. And the thing that I originally was going to say, I think probably will get me canceled. So I can't say that. Can you tell us which one? I don't think so. Because there could be always a chance that she switches me. Cutie leaked the category. Did she? I never know what she leaks. But I forgot what it is. That would be a really good way for me to say it. To get me to say it. Best Queso cameo in a video game? Guys, I don't think Queso's coming to the awards and I'm dead inside. Oh, I saw this. This could be me. It was Fighting Gamer. Okay, yeah, then that's the one. I have a really good thing that I could say, but I would definitely get death threats. So I have to come up with something else. Yeah, I'm doing fighting game. Also, I'm doing another thing that I'm gonna leak. I don't know if I can. Is it? Tell us. It is funny. Caitlin can vouch it's funny. Cutie told me I should say it. However, everybody that I've told said, yes, you will get bullied online. It's basically me taking a stab at somebody that I think nobody will disagree with, but probably shouldn't because that person's audience is terrible. Anyways, I'm doing another thing, which is cool, that I'm going to leak. And if they don't want me to leak it, then too bad. I was asked by Twitch if I would do a Instagram takeover of their account. So you will be seeing me running the Twitch Instagram page during Streamer Awards. So Scootish is going as my +1 to the awards, and he is going to be helping me. And so we're gonna be documenting the night on that. So that's kind of fun. That's cool. Get them banned. That is my goal. It was funny because they asked me, and I was like, do you know me? Like, have you watched my streams? If you break Twitch TOS, do they get banned? Great question. Guess we'll find out. No, I'm just kidding. Can you leak your blood type for us? Nope. You ask me a normal question, like how my day was first. Ask Prezzo to do the thing again and get them banned. Here's the problem, though. Am I allowed to get drunk? How was your boxing today? Great! I did do boxing today. Today wasn't as hard as the other days. You know how sometimes if you're like somebody who works out regularly doing kind of the same thing, you have some days you go and you feel really strong, and then you have some days you go and you're like, what happened? Like today was a good day, but like 2 days ago I was like embarrassed, kind of like I was like, what happened? And it probably has to do with like how much food I ate the day before or that day, or like how I slept, you know, those kinds of things. But Yeah, today was fine, but it wasn't too much. Oki goes with me every day, and there was another kid in there doing a workout, and Oki, like, everybody loves her, and because she comes with me to the gym, and she just follows me and just sits next to me, and then anytime anybody walks up to her, she like rolls over on her back, and like she'll just come like hang out in the boxing gym. Like, I want you to mentally like imagine Oki walking around at a boxing gym, because it's very cute. And like the guy who, I think he might own the boxing gym, I'm not sure, but he's like this old guy, and you can tell he's like this old boxer. I think he only speaks in like Bulgarian. He's like he'll say things to me sometimes, and I'm not quite sure. And he's just kind of this like old rough looking dude. Like he's just an old boxer, and he always sits in the boxing gym reading a book. Like, I've never seen him boxing or training anybody. He just sits there and reads a book, or like will like play a game on his phone or something. And he'll like I walk in, and he's like kind of intimidating, and I'll be like, "Good morning," and he'll be like, "Mm." And but he loves Oki. You can tell like she shows up, and he's like, oh, he gets like really excited. It's like the trope that you're imagining, like rough old guy, but like cute dog, and he just is like, oh. The strength thing is actually an immune response to muscle recovery. It's your bones saying, oof, ouchie. I never know if you're kidding, but I feel like this is like a real thing. A good dog is such a +1 to own personality. I get so like proud because Oki is like such a joy to be around, and I can take her anywhere. Like, Oki gets the pass to go anywhere basically that dogs are allowed to go, because she's so good. She just is like very mannered, and she like doesn't get into anything, and she like isn't high energy, and she just will like sit like right next to whatever I'm doing. She's very demure, very mindful. And so it's really nice because Oki doesn't stay home by herself very well. She really hates to be home alone. She gets really sad. And so I can take her anywhere. Like, I take her to any of my friends' house. I can take her to my gym. I can take her like anywhere that dogs are allowed to go. I can take her. But yeah, sucks that Oki can't go to the streamer awards. It sucks, but you know, maybe next year. But yeah, I went to boxing today. That was good. And then I came back, and then Rads came over, because Rads texted me the other day and was like, "Hey, let's get food," because I don't know, I haven't really hung out with my friends very often. And so he picked up some canes, and then I said we were gonna go get food, and then I said, "Can I be so real with you guy?" I said, "Can I be so real? Would you come to my house and just sit in my stream chair while I clean my house?" Because I like cleaning when somebody's talking to me, because it's really easy. You ever like get on the phone with a friend and then you clean? You like do chores while you're on the phone yapping? It's the same thing. So I was like, "Can you come just sit in my house while I clean? And then we can like chit chat while I clean." And he was like, "Yeah, sure." So then he just grabbed canes and sat right here for like, I don't know, hour and a half, and I cleaned my house and did my makeup for stream, and then I said, "All right, I'm going live." I do chords while watching streams. What's doing chords? Yeah, body doubling works. Can I invite my dog over, but not me? I don't want to hang out. Can you like drop your dog off? Yeah, I got you. I always call friends when I clean. Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll call my mom and whatever. Is Brody around? Yeah, he's in the other room. I noticed you were conveniently absent from stream yesterday. Care to explain what you were doing between now and yesterday at 8:40 a.m.? Between now and yesterday at 8:40 a.m. Wait, why 8:40? Did I do something at 8:40? Am I in trouble? It's similar to listening to podcasts. Yeah, podcasts kind of give you the like body doubling vibe, you know? Like, I feel like I can do stuff while I listen to podcasts, yeah. Run into any CEOs? What do you mean? Guys, do you want to hear something fucked that Caitlin told me? So, do you guys, I'm going to be clear. I don't know a whole lot about the CEO shooting situation. I know what I've just seen on Twitter, which is a terrible place to get their news. However, there was a person who claimed to know where the shooter was, said that he had escaped on a city bike, blah, 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 was on this. You guys probably saw all that, right? And the name of that person, when I saw it, it was Riley Walls. I was like, that name sounds familiar. And then I was like, I mean, why would it sound familiar? You guys remember this thing that we've been doing for the last couple streams? I know. I was like, and my brain kind of put that together, but I was like, there's no way. So, like, what are the odds? Kev, thanks for the resub, Kev. I really appreciate that. Thanks, dude. So, I don't know, man. Surely it's not the same Riley Walls. I wonder if I can click on his name, does it take me somewhere? Okay, so I clicked on his name. It takes me to walls.com. And the first thing says random route generator for runners, cyclists, and walkers. So I'm gonna take a wild stab that it is the same. Like, what the fuck, man? Her name is Riley Walls. He must have quit. Yeah, so, yeah, people are mad at him. I'm not really quite sure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. He claimed to know what happened to the shooter and was doing a bunch of research, and then basically, like, were people upset because he was, like, really wrong? What happened? He was being a narc. Oh. So people were upset that he was helping the police catch him? People don't want him caught. Oh. Okay. I thought that people just thought that he was, like, leading them astray. Username, thank you so much. I don't want to call you either of those things, so I'm going to call you Triple X. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. He was both wrong and a narc. Okay, got it. I didn't understand that was what it is. Do you think that the killer is going to just, like, escape and go, like, what do you think he's going to do? Like, do you think that was his, like, one bit, and then he's like, all right, GG's, I'm gonna go, like, live on an island somewhere where nobody will ever, their full legal name? I will tell you right now, and this is nothing against you guys, because I think that this is something that I could very well see somebody having no foresight to knowing. If your username has like daddy in it, or a word that I'm like, I don't know, I probably will call you by the other word. If your username has, like, a pet name in it, I will probably find something else to call you by. Is mine bad? We want to call you a hoe? And I don't want you to think that it's anything. I'm not upset, and you didn't try to debate me, and I know that. I just am explaining why sometimes I call people by certain names. It's because I'm like, I don't know if I want to call. Like, there's a lot of people with I can't remember what it is. There's something. Maybe it's DADDY in their username that I just am like, nah, I don't want that. Healthcare CEOs slowly kill people in mass by denying them healthcare they can afford. They have blood on their hands. May they all be scared. Dude. I saw the video too, and I was like, I'm pretty like, I think I'm a little bit more, I'm trying to pick a word that doesn't make people that aren't like this lesser, because that's not true. I am numb. Like when you see those kinds of videos on Twitter, I saw it and I was like, oh, that was really a bad video to have watched, but I was like, okay. I watched the video and I was like, interesting. I am glad though. I think it was Mason that pinged me in the Discord and was like, hey bud, if you're on Twitter on stream, be careful. Because it was all over Twitter. It really was. Desensitized. That's a good word. I was going to say immune, but that makes it sound like I'm... There's probably something not correct if you watch those things and feel nothing, you know? People are opening up their eyes to the invisible systemic violence that we're subject to every day. Yeah, I saw a clip on YouTube. It was a Fear and clip where Austin was having them guess how much his medical bill was. And his medical bill was much less than everybody thought. And so everybody was like, oh, that was wow, that's cheap. And it was like Austin had to pay $2,000. And the whole bill was a little under 10K. And they were like, wow, that's pretty good. And then I read the comments, and the comments are like, as a not American, what the fuck? Because it's not cheap, no. But $2,000 in the medical, like American healthcare system for having to stay in the hospital for like a day or two is like, oh, okay. Like I think he had to stay like overnight in the emergency room, you know, or like a day or two. So having to only pay $2K to stay overnight is like, yeah, you know. Like the total was like 9 or 10K or something. Which 9 or 10K for an overnight, you know. The photo of the guy smiling going around as a person of interest is totally different dude jacket. Yeah, that's what makes me nervous because I don't want that person who it's the wrong picture of to get into any danger. First time I'm seeing class consciousness. I don't know if that's what that is because I don't know what I don't know what that means. I'm not conscious of what class consciousness means. 2K for a month at home or 2K for 2 days in the hospital, you decide, right? Might have like meals and whatever. I got charged 3K for an ambulance ride to the hospital across the street. No. Dude, Uber should have some sort of like, if you're an Uber driver and you have any kind of like medical background, you like tick a box, and then if somebody wants to request an Uber, they can request like a medical Uber. Like, I want Uber, but I want my doctor to give me CPR if shit really hits the fan. Uber EMT, yeah. I remember when Reddit caught the wrong guy after the Boston bombing. Really? That was a long time ago too, right? Thank you. Everybody's been really nice about saying that they love the podcast, by the way. I see them in the chat and I don't respond to every single one of them, but I see them. Whenever you guys say you like things, like when you say you like the podcast or when you say I hope you had a good day, I need you to know that I read them in my brain and I don't always respond to every single one of them so that I can have some sort of like continuity in what I'm talking about. But I do see them. So if you say something like, hey, by the way, like I really enjoyed the podcast, like I do see it. I can't get mushy and soft. I'm just not mushy and soft, but I also like yeah, I have a hard time derailing. So I need to keep the continuity or else I will forget what I was talking about. So I will like read it with my brain and then I'll keep talking about what I'm saying. So thanks, Zero. Can't get mushy and soft. Not very good at it. Wrote into info about the suspect largely due to the fact that the victim happened to be a billionaire CEO. It's kind of reveals where the priorities lie. I know, right? That's true. Funniest thing about the CEO thing is that Anthem Blue Cross walked back their charges, so no longer. Yeah, I saw that. Which we can talk about this a little bit. Keep in mind that I'm not like super educated about it, so if the conversation gets a little over my head, I might be like, I don't know. But I did see that is that the same company, Anthem Blue Cross, that was like, hey, by the way, we're changing it so that you can only get so much anesthesia covered, which is crazy. Like, of all of the things that health insurance should cover, anesthesia really feels like something that should be like top of that list, because like that's did she have a good stretch? They said that if surgery gets extended unexpectedly, then anesthesia is no longer covered. That's just crazy to me, because you're also not awake to make that decision, you know, like you would have to pre-authorize, hey, if your surgery, like, can you imagine like your surgery has something that happens unexpectedly, therefore your surgery maybe takes a little bit longer than expected. So not only did you have maybe a complication, but you also are having to now pay money. You know? And then you can't say no, because they're not going to do your surgery, because they're not going to have you wake up mid-surgery. You know? Like if they say, hey, like with my face, right? They're like, hey, we'll put you under, but only for this long, and then you have to pay for the anesthesia. I would say no, because like I'm not paying for that shit. And so they can't have me wake up and start to jostle around because it's on my face. You know?
Hey, big dog. Let me get this off you real quick, player. What? What's happening? Yeah, so your anesthesia time just ran out. They said we can't keep you under unless you come up off some bread. Some bread? How much? About $4,500 for another hour. But I can do a 15-minute extension for about $900. Man, $4,500, I ain't got that. Yeah, man, but you want to set up a payment plan, or you want to try to stay awake and hold this flashlight? So what we doing?
That's crazy. Imagine you're just like, yeah, no, like, I'll do the rest. I would just say, you know what? Give me the tools. Let me do it. Let me do the rest of it. Blue Cross that was like, hey, by the way, we're changing it so that you can only get so much anesthesia covered.
Why did she stretch like crazy?
That? Like, of all of the things,
her legs went up for a long time.
Was like, what was she doing? She must have been trying to like itch herself. That's funny. $20 for a hand mirror. Big stretchies. That's cute. Cute. They changed it. They backtracked. Right. So enough people were pissed. I'm just going to say, like, I think that it just was, they probably didn't want anybody to know. They thought that they were just going to like slide that shit in the fine print, and then nobody was ever gonna know, and then people knew, and they were like, oops. Haha. They would not have done that if there hadn't been a murder. Interesting. So do you think people would have known that that was happening on the level that they did if there hadn't been the murder? Or do you think the murder brought light to the fact that that was also happening because it was in the same situation? United was responsible for more claim denials than any other insuring agency, and also the CEO is in the midst of suit for market manipulation. I saw a graph, I think, where it was like, that one was at the bottom and it was the biggest one. What was the Kaiser Permanente was the least, which I was like, I always hear shit about them. Are they maybe not that bad? I don't know. I have a meeting tomorrow to talk about health insurance stuff for next year. They're smaller. Oh, okay. Yeah, I signed up for health insurance when I moved to LA, and I picked really, really dog shit health insurance because I was healthy and was like, I don't know, this is what I can afford. But luckily now I'm not gonna ball out by any means, but I definitely can pick health insurance that's okay. And I also understand the complications of picking shitty health insurance because I've recently gone to a lot of different kinds of doctors, and I am like, okay, I need to get this shit dialed in. Tomorrow I have 2 meetings. I have a meeting with my accountant because I need to talk to him about what I'm going to do with the podcast so that I'm not paying taxes on it out of my own personal whatever. And then immediately after, I have an appointment to talk about health insurance. So I'm going to be having a great time. I hate how complex they've made it by design. Truly mind-blowing. Yeah, I mean, somebody said once that, like, it's in their benefit to make health insurance really confusing because then people like me who don't understand it pay more money. You know? We don't know what taxes are the same way. I know. I pay a handsome chunk of money to my accountant because he knows what he's doing very, very well. And I don't at all. And I think that he probably saves me enough money that it all rounds out in the end. I got appendicitis the day my insurance with my parents expired. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Perfect. You can teach everyone on the island about taxes. Sorry, just watch the podcast. I will be enacting free healthcare on my island. And if you don't know what I mean, listen to the podcast.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
What do you mean? Didn't he write something on the bullets too? It was like, start D's. Defund. Live, laugh, love. Deny, defend, depose. What does that mean? I know what the words mean, but like more detailed. It was a book, I believe. It's from a book. Okay. Deny the claim, defund the lawsuit, depose the victim. Deny the claim, defend something, depose the patient. Delay, deny, defend, why insurance companies don't pay claims and what you can do about it. Oh, it's a book. Got it. Okay. Is this person alive? The author? How do they feel right now? Bad link, sorry. Oh, it looked fine. What was wrong with it? Their OP was delayed answering, denied treatment, defend doing so. I think he had to depose because he has style. Oh, just a little extra. The commas fucked it up on my end. Oh, it worked for me. We're one of, if not the only country in the world that has medical bankruptcy. Yeah, it's I'm really lucky that when I had my surgery, everything panned out. I was so terrified for months. In fact, I still am living in a state of anxiety about checking my mail because of my surgeries. Because I'm like, I don't want to check my mail. I don't want to check my mail. I don't want to see a letter that says that something happened and I have to pay money. Like, I'm scared. I'm so scared. It's getting to the point now where I'm like, okay, you know, maybe I'm okay. Like, maybe I'm okay. But like, I think probably until like the end of 2025, I will be living in anxiety about checking my mail. We're the only westernized country without universal health care. It's crazy. You think they forgot a bill? Yeah, because sometimes they're like, you're good. And then they come back at you like a year later being like, oh, actually, never mind. Sorry. I've heard so many people that get hit with like medical bills like when they thought they were like in the clear, you know? And it's like, what? I got sent to collections for an appointment that I never went to. When I was having all of that weird health issues with like my stomach and I was getting like UTIs and stuff, I had a appointment scheduled to get a kidney x-ray or something scan, and they had to reschedule me 2 or 3 times, and eventually it got to the point where I just canceled on them because I got better. And I got a letter from like from collections, and they were like, hey, you got sent to a collections for this appointment. And I tried to figure out how to tell them that I never went to the appointment because they scheduled me multiple times. And eventually I called them and I said, hey, I'm canceling my appointment because you guys took too long and I got better. And they still charged me the money for the appointment, even with insurance. And then instead of telling me that, they sent me to collections. It was and then I just, you know what I did? Because I didn't want to go up the line. I didn't want to deal with this. I just paid the collections. It was like $100 and something. I just paid them. I said, I'm not doing this because I don't know that if I pay them, they're going to tell you because they seem incompetent. I'm just paying collections. I'm not, yeah, which is all the plan. That's what they want. Yep. Scoots, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. American X would get such regular calls from random collection companies. It was wild to experience that with him. Yeah, I told you guys this, but I haven't said it for a while. When I was in Australia, I got a really bad UTI, and I needed to go get antibiotics. And I went into the doctor. So Brody called and he said he made an appointment for me and they could get me in later that day. So I went in and I went up to the counter and there was like, you know, maybe like a 10-minute wait for my appointment. I went up to the counter and I said, hi, I'm here for my appointment. And they were like, okay. And they were like, can we have your card? I don't know, because Australia has universal health care. They're like, can we have your card? And I was like, I'm not a citizen, I live in America, I'm just here visiting. Medicare card, yeah. And she goes, okay. And she's like, and she goes, okay, I'm so sorry, but we're gonna have to have you pay a fee, unfortunately, for the doctor. And I was like, no, that's fine. And she was like, it's gonna be about $30. And I was like, I pay that with health insurance. I was like, that's fine. I was like, that's totally fine. And she was like, okay. She was like really apologetic. She's like, I'm so sorry. Got in, they gave me antibiotics. I went next door to the, you know what I'm talking about. Words are escaping me. And my antibiotics were $9. Australian. And yeah, pharmacy. Brain's broken. And I was just laughing. I actually said to her, like, I was like, it's okay, I'm an American, I'm used to paying for shit like this. And she like kind of laughed, but like I don't know if she had ever really, she seemed like the town that Brody was from, I bet not very many people had gone to America. So she probably was like, haha, I've heard about that, but like, you guys are kidding, right? It can't be that bad over there. Because I genuinely think people, when you interact with people from other countries, so like, again, when I went to Australia, the town that Brody lived in was really small. And a lot of the people I talked to had never met an American. And they would look at me when I was talking. Like one of Brody's friends' girlfriends was, I was talking to her and she was like staring at me like this. And then she was like, I just really love your accent. And I was like, oh, thanks. But like a lot of people, like they would kind of look at you while you talk because you could tell that they had never talked to an American before. Like they had never met an American. And they would ask questions about things. Like inevitably at one point, one of the nights we went over and had dinner with a couple of Brody's friends, like they were asking me about healthcare, and I was telling them like how much it costs to get in an ambulance and how much you have to pay even with health insurance. And it was as if I was telling them that every morning I wake up and I peel my skin off and I put new skin on in the morning and then I drive a rhino to work. Like they were just like, huh? No. Like they just couldn't fathom what I was saying, and they just, yeah. No. Yeah, I don't know. Alec, thank you. Here's to offset the 30. Thank you. Thank you. The US sounds pretty scary healthcare wise. America is a country that is great to live in until it's not, and then it's terrible. There are undeniably some pretty wonderful opportunities. It is a beautiful country. There is very few other countries where you can get as many different like biomes, as many different kinds of like you can travel across America and experience so many different kinds of people, so many different kinds of landscapes, so many different kinds of, like, it's a beautiful country. And the opportunities here can be really cool. I mean, like, as somebody that lives in LA, the things that I get to experience in Los Angeles are so cool, you know, like I get to do things and have opportunities that would only be possible here. And there is such a wonderful mix of cultures in cities like this, where you get to kind of travel without traveling, I guess. However, the things that are broken in this country are mind-bogglingly broken. And the experience, the American experience, is so much different for every single person living here. You know, like the privilege that certain people have versus the hardships and systemic hardships that people have are the gap is mind-bogglingly large. So it is a wonderful place to be until it's not, and then it is so broken. And that's the thing, is that's what it is we also have this culture of pretending that it's not broken. The American patriotism is, it's not broken for me, so it's not broken for anybody else. You know what I mean? And that's the part that's so damaging, is we have so many things to fix, but there's so many people that are unwilling to acknowledge that it needs fixing. And that is so weird, you know? It's so weird, yeah. So many CEOs, so little time, yeah. Yeah, denial isn't just in Egypt anymore. Denial What do they say? Denial is not just a river in Egypt. Isn't that in a song? It's not broken for me, so it's not broken for anyone else. I'm not calling out the real issues that are affecting real people. Yeah, it's blind patriotism, I think, is one of the most damaging things about our country. It's okay to love your country and also acknowledge that your experience is not other people's experience. You can still love your country and also acknowledge that it has a lot of fixing to be done. Like, nobody's telling you that you can't, like, be really proud of being an American, but also you should be aware that there's a lot of shit that isn't working, you know? You still love your country and still critique it. You can love, I think everything that you love you should critique, you know? Like, I think the balance of loving something and being proud of it and also being, I think that's part of loving something, you know, whether it's like a relationship, whether it is yourself, whether it is like, part of loving something is the acknowledgement that it has room to improve. I think like blindly loving something as if it's the best that it's ever going to get is damaging. Patriotism is odd to me. You know what's funny? You go to, I'm not going to say any other country, but one thing that non-Americans notice, like when Brody came here, he was so bamboozled by the fact that we fly American flags everywhere. He was like, we were on our way back from the airport. And he was like counting American flags. And you go over to Australia and you'll see Australian flags, but they're in places that make sense, right? It'll be maybe at like a town hall or at an airport or, you know, I don't know, stuff like that. Isn't like they don't just fly them in people's yards. And that's like a thing that we do here that is like, you know? National anthem thing in school is also weird. The Pledge of Allegiance is weird. I think national anthem, I don't really have any issues with it because it's like a song, I guess. But the Pledge of Allegiance, I don't like. Yeah, it's a little culty. I think because like national anthems, it's like, I think paying tribute to like your country via song. I mean, people, maybe it's just because it's a song. I don't know. I feel like that takes the edge off of it. Do they still do it in schools? I don't know. I would say much, much less. But I bet you go somewhere like Texas, they probably still do it in Texas. A country having a theme song. I called it that once. American, the national anthem, our theme song, the Canada theme song. Cali High School still did it. I did it. I'm trying to remember if I did it the whole time I was in high school. Oregon's surprisingly red, but also can be pretty progressive. I don't remember if we did the whole time through. I kind of think we started doing it every once in a while. You know, like I feel like we kind of like it like fell off. Like we just kind of stopped doing it, and it wasn't really a definitive like, okay, we're not doing this anymore. It was just like, oh yeah, we do that, and then eventually we just stopped doing it. I don't know. Was it an announcement period? It was, and then I think it wasn't. America fell off. Depends where you are. I mean, it was Louisiana that just passed the bill that says you need to have the 10 commandments in every classroom. Man. It's cooked. It's blue because of Portland and Eugene, but the rest of the state is pretty hard red. Yeah, that's what I always say. I always say that there's like this opalescent, the valley, you know? It's like, have you ever seen Opal? The valley is blue, and then everything else is really red. And so when people think of Oregon, they think of Portland, or a lot of people don't know Eugene, but Eugene is just like a smaller Portland kind of. And they're like, oh, Portland, Oregon. And it's like, yeah, Portland, Oregon, but like anywhere else you go, it gets pretty like rural. It gets pretty red. And there's a big divide between people that live in Portland and people that don't live in Portland. Like, people that live in Portland kind of are, I don't want to say hated, but they're definitely like, they get eye rolled at by the rest of the state because Portland people can be really annoying. I will say, like there is a culture in Portland that can be a little bit like, I don't know. Portland is weird. They say keep Portland weird. It is a little bit weird. But yeah, it is not, the whole state is not like Portland. Portlandia, yeah. Yeah. Is Portlandia just a documentary? You go to Portland and the movie Portlandia kind of can be real. Like, it is the vibe, but Ohio is a bunch of Amish people and they have great cheese curds. Hell yeah. Portlandia felt pretty accurate in the first season. I know, it kind of did, yeah. I will say, if you're ever in Portland, though, Powell's Bookstore is not overrated. That shit's awesome. If you like bookstores, that shit is awesome. Like, you should definitely take time to go there. It's cool. Especially if you go up to the rare book room. Powell's Bookstore is just like a gigantic, I don't even think I can like look it up because you'll just be like, okay, like, great, it's a bookstore. It's just a gigantic bookstore that's like, you just keep going and going and going, and there's these rooms, and then it's like this whole thing is a bookstore, and there's a coffee shop in there, and it's just like every room you go into, it's like it's like a mall. It's not quite as big as a mall, but it's, you know, it's giant, and there's books everywhere. There's different, you know, stairs and stuff. It keeps going and going and going and going and going. And then they have, let me see if I can find the rare book room. Powell's Books, the rare book room. Because there's this room that's got rare books in it. Shocker. And they can only let so many people in at one time. So you have to like put your name on a list or something, and then they, you know, they take you in there. But there's like old ass books in there. Cool. Yeah, it's a great store. I love it. That, and then I thought that Voodoo Donuts was exclusive to Portland, and it turns out they're not. Thought I was special. I'm not. So, I was like, oh, I miss Portland because I want to go to Voodoo, and then somebody was like, there's literally a Voodoo at Universal Studios, and I was like, huh? So now I can just go to Voodoo and Universal Walk. I have one down the street to me in Texas. I went to one in Austin. I try to visit, if I go to a town that has a Voodoo Donuts, like, I'll try to visit it because that's kind of like a thing. I just really like Voodoo Donuts. I went, there's a clip somewhere of me in Austin because I did an IRL stream where we went and got the Cock and Balls donut. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a donut that is shaped like a cock and balls. Yep, there it is. I knew it. It was a matter of time. Okay, chat. I present to you TOS friendly cock and balls.
My God.
That's so bachelorette core.
That is so bachelorette core.
How do you feel?
Hard. Yeah, the donut's like not that good. So if you get it, it's a funny meme. The donut itself is like not tasty. Solder, thank you so much for the resub. I don't know if I said thank you. I appreciate it. And Ambrose, thank you. Appreciate you guys. We have a place called Duck Donuts and you can customize your donuts. Yummy. Stay hard. Yeah. Were those taffy balls? No. Do you guys have what do you call that? Bubba? Hubba Bubba? I think. Hubba Bubba gum. Do you guys have that over there? I feel like you probably wouldn't. One of our big bubble gum brands is Hubba Bubba. We have Hubba Bubba in tape form, so I think that that's what that was, right? It was just in the regular. Is that what that was? Yeah. This is so weird. Like, bubblegum tape is just fucking weird. Like, did we need to take it as far as we did? Hello, Virginia. Happy birthday. I hope that it was everything that you ever imagined that it could have been. POV, you live in the Pacific Northwest.
Day in the life of a Seattle native. After a morning of legalized shoplifting at Walmart in Bellevue with your wife's boyfriend, Rob, you hotbox your Ford Focus in the parking lot, Soundgarden on full blast. You're running late for Furry Fridays at the Queer Anarchist Hacker Collective in Capitol Hill. Soup insists you're a Fed because you don't drive a Subaru like the rest of the crew. But what did they know? They still have their California license plates. Traffic in the Emerald City has become unbearable since all the transplants moved in. But as an expert in defensive driving, especially in the rain, you show these carpetbaggers the true meaning of the Seattle freeze. While driving down I-5, you get a call from your mom. I'm
going to say a trope that happens. Oregonians saying, Californians don't know how to drive in the rain. It's annoying when we say it, and I also say it. And when I say it, I go, yeah, but it's okay. Like, I really mean it, though, you know?
She's asking if you're coming home for the holidays. Everyone in Yakima misses you dearly. Rob's got business down at the port and needs you to drop him off. His friend Gooch is there and is really angry and he needs to go find out why. At least you get a chance to finally see the Space Needle for the first time, even if it's at a distance. You flee frantically to Furry Fridays just to find out you're the only cat girl in attendance. It's nothing but foxes and red pandas. You suspect the host, Pulse, might be a Zionist because she unfollowed Macklemore last year. The party's bust. You didn't even get to pee on Carl. You're so mad you tweet, Joe Biden is a war criminal. You can't believe you took a half day of PTO for this. Oh well, back to the office. You're working on some cool new drone targeting system that's sure to be a hit.
Yeah, that's the Oregon experience. Yep. Pretty much like that, yep. There's a restaurant near me that has like cream-filled fried donut holes, but they call them goat balls. I about swung on the line cook when it nut in my mouth, but it was actually pretty good. Huh. Wow. I saw an Oregon car earlier. They were going slow in the fast lane. Fucker. Yeah, Oregonians are not good drivers, and I'll tell you why. It's because Oregonians are very, very considerate drivers, which works sometimes, but it doesn't work a lot of times. One thing I've learned about living in California is sometimes being an aggressive driver is actually productive, because what happens in Oregon is people go, no, you go first. No, you go. No, you go. Or somebody will stop in the middle of the road to let somebody go, and it fucks everything else up. Like, you don't need to be nice, because sometimes being nice on the road makes everything so much worse. Like, you don't need to stop to let that person go, because now 17 people behind you are stopped when you could have just... So in California, sometimes people are asshole drivers, but like everything goes together. Everything like blends together, you know? It's like everybody's just... Like, if you're a slow, considerate driver in California, you will be actually like more inconvenient, because you're just... Don't be polite, be predictable. That's exactly what it is. Be predictable. I'm from New York, but when I went to Seattle for a bit, people were being so polite, it threw me off so hard. Where I grew up, I heard a car honk. Never. And if I was driving and somebody honked at me, it would ruin my week. I would be like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. Like I'm so embarrassed. Like, And then I moved to California and people just honk because they're bored. And so I got over it. And, but there was a period of time where I would just actually get like personally offended. I go to sleep to the sound of cars honking. I don't hear too much. My house is pretty quiet, which is nice. Passing lane is not fast lane. If you're not passing lane, get out of it. I was driving behind this old lady today in the fast lane, and I actually out loud said, what is going on? Because everybody was driving like 5 to 10 miles per hour underneath the speed limit, and I couldn't pass anybody. Everybody was just driving slow together, and it got to the point where I was like double checking this, like the speed limit on my phone. I was like, am I crazy? Like, what's happening? It's like a slow day. When you start identifying cars by honk, it's bad. Like, I think that's a Toyota Camry. They were vibing, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I think that I've had this conversation before, and every time I say this, my words kind of get caught because I understand the replications. No. I'm just gonna say it. I think that if you get to a certain age, ramifications. I think if you get to a certain age, they should start giving you some sort of test to make sure that you are still repercussions, that you're still a good driver. However, I understand that when old people lose their ability to leave their house, their quality of life goes down dramatically. So if somebody loses the ability to leave their house, their lifespan can diminish. So although if you're an unsafe driver, you should not be on the road because you could diminish somebody's life by nothing immediately by getting into a crash. I would really like to see some sort of situation where we could take people's licenses away if they're too old, but also have availability for them to leave their house regularly on, public transit. Well, they can't even get themselves to the public transit, or they won't, you know what I mean? Free Uber credit, senior Uber, anything. I don't know what the solution is. But I really don't want to see old people just wither away because they can't leave their houses anymore. Because that's sad too. I don't think my grandpa actually had a license. Can you imagine if you lived your whole life in a 80-year-old lifespan and you never got a license, never got pulled over, never had anything happen, and you just drove a car? Like, you just got away with it for your whole life? The answer is Gucci's wife's boyfriend Rob driving them around. Yeah, that's what happens. Do you believe in angel numbers? I don't believe in much. That sounds so dark. I am a... You know what? I don't think the term realist is a good word to use because I don't also believe that I'm right. I'm not religious. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in any of that kind of stuff. Somebody asked me about coincidences. Skeptic. Somebody asked me about coincidences, and I said, I love coincidences. I don't believe in any kind of... I think coincidences are just happenstances of things lining up. I don't believe that... I I think that everything happens because it happens. I don't think there's any fate. I don't think there's any destiny. I don't think, you see what I'm saying? I just think things are because they are. Everything is because something was. And I think that that's really powerful because the amount of things that lined up for you to be anything at all is really cool. And I think that it devalues it to imagine that anybody pulled some strings. You know, it's kind of like you are the, I put $1,000 on red and the chances came up in my favor. That is you. You are the product of the slot lining up all sevens or whatever. Nobody got in there and tinkered with the slot machine. And I think that that's really cool. So I just don't believe I don't believe that there needs to be anybody that made anything happen. I think things just are because they happened to be, you know what I mean? It's like there could have been a different way, but it wasn't. It just was like the dice got rolled and you're the product of that. Potential existence of a deity and her purpose, etc., doesn't negate free will or yeah, and going off of that, I also will acknowledge that I could be really wrong. And I'm open to that too. But I don't know. TBD, you know? Consider myself cautiously idealistic. I never want to get so pragmatic that I lose sight of my childlike whimsy, but I don't want to be so unrealistic I'm outside of reality. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't know. I just think that life's really funny and silly. Like, life's really goofy. It's just kind of like a silly little thing that happens, and then it's done. But it's, like, really cool that it happened at all. But it's just kind of goofy, you know? Like, there's just so many silly things that happen. It's like, this is just so goofy that this is a thing that we get to experience. Yeah, David Blaine in an orb. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, the Wiggles. I don't know. Like what's happening? Like, you just like you get stressed about like certain things and then you just like back up and you're just like, what the fuck is happening here? This is so silly. Existentialism on a Friday, Arvo. Yeah. Hawk Tour Girl doing crypto. I just like, you know, I saw somebody shared something on Instagram the other day that was like, it was like every day you get to wake up and it's like a Pokemon card pack and you get to rip it open and see what the poll is of the day. And today it's the Hawk Tua girl making a crypto chain or whatever the fuck happened there. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, every day you get to wake up and you get to see what the Charizard of the day is. And like some days it's like all Zubats, but like it's like, dude, this is so goofy. Oh, crypto is a scam. Imagine Taylor Swift coin. Yeah, you know, I actually tried to watch a video about the Hawk Tua coin, and I'm too uneducated on it to even understand an explanation. But I really want to know what happened. I just don't understand. Like, is there a video where somebody literally explains it like I'm a second grader? Rug pull. Coffeezilla. Yeah, this might be the video that
Today we're breaking down the...
Yeah, I was gonna watch this one, but I watched about 5 seconds and I already got confused. I already didn't understand what was going on. I think there's parts to the explanation that I need to have to understand the explanation, and I don't, because I'm just so unknowledgeable about, you know, this kind of stuff. Hello, Everything Now show. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a lovely stream. We are talking about existentialism. We're talking about Haktua. We're talking about we're just hanging. We might watch some crime videos if you're into that, true crime. We're just hanging today. We're just chatting, talking shit. Hope you guys had a nice stream. Make everyone buy it so it jumps up and then immediately sell. They make a big profit and everyone that bought lost their money. And did they just do that really bad to the point where everybody could see it? Because I imagine that happens every once in a while, but it's done in a way that people don't know it, right? Is this the thing that was something along the lines of the crypto equivalent of misleading the shareholders? Must be, yeah. There's actually a simpler version of this CoffeeZilla vid that explains it in layman's terms.
Let me speak. No one's stopping you. They need to hear this. 30. They need to hear this. One thing. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30, 30, 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan of the government.
You're right. I understand now. I understand crypto. In fact, I understand so much, I think I'm gonna invest. I think I'm investing now. Yeah. Yep. I didn't know this was happening. I didn't know this was happening. Wow. I didn't know. Coffee knows how to follow the transaction ledger and can line that up with the... Yeah, so I know, I did see on Twitter him jumping into the Twitter call with them and telling them, hey, what the fuck? And they were like, no. They probably saw him jump in and they were like, oh God. I'm hesitant to watch this because it's 23 minutes and I'm afraid it's going to be 23 minutes of me being like, I don't know what's happening. People always know when it's a rug pull, but there's nothing they can do about it. It happens a lot. So, is it illegal? I'm assuming. Connor got kicked out of Spaces? No. Yes. No. Unfortunately not. Okay. So I could... You know what? I bet that there's a video that could explain this. I love animations.
What is a rug pull? A rug pull is a malicious maneuver in the cryptocurrency industry where crypto developers abandon a project and run away with investors' funds, otherwise known as a scam coin. Rug pulls most often happen in the DeFi ecosystem, or decentralized finance, especially on decentralized exchanges, where malicious individuals create a token and list it on a DEX, then pair the scam coin with a leading cryptocurrency like Ethereum. Once a significant amount of unsuspecting investors swap their ETH for their listed token, the creators then withdraw everything from the liquidity pool, driving the coin's price to zero. Rug pulls can happen during or after an ICO, initial coin offering. The scam coin's promoters may even create temporary hype around it, using Telegram, Twitter, and other social media platforms to get attention. They may also initially inject a substantial amount of liquidity into their pool to cultivate investor confidence. Another major characteristic of a possible rug pull is a coin skyrocketing in price within hours. For example, a rug pull coin can move from 0 to 50 times within 24 hours. This trick is meant to drive the FOMO, fear of missing out, that leads to more people investing in the token. Rug pulls thrive on decentralized exchanges because, unlike centralized cryptocurrency exchanges, DEXs allow users to list tokens free of charge and without audit. Furthermore, creating tokens on open source blockchain protocols like Ethereum is easy and free. Be careful. To make sure you don't fall victim to scam coins, make sure to research more about the coin and look for telltale signs of rug pulls. Signs like low liquidity pool, low team credibility or unknown founders, short lock-in periods, extreme rewards, few wallet holders, ambiguous and unclear white paper, large promotional spending and marketing. Thanks for watching. This has been your host, Andrew, and stay safe.
Okay. There's a lot I didn't understand, but I understand it. Do you think that the Hawk Tua girl knows what is happening, or do you think somebody convinced her that this was happening and then she went, okay? Because I saw a clip of her being like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I think she might have gotten tricked. Her management for sure, yeah. Her ass does not know what's happening. Yeah, I don't really know, like, how you go about convincing somebody to be the face of something like that and they don't ask questions, or I don't know, they probably hired somebody to sit down and explained it to her in a way that she was like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. And then they did it and she was like, this feels like it might have been a bad idea. I'm going to bed. The accent. She sounds like Sandy the squirrel. She's probably ignoring the red flags. Dude, if she was smart, she would take whatever bag this has given her, if it's not gonna get her in jail, and go. Like, respect. I don't know how much money she's made from the whole Hawk Tua endeavor. I imagine it's probably some. Like, I think that if she got in, did all of this, and then actually just AFK'd, people might think she's a legend. Because to get in and to make as much money as she's made from what happened, and then to just get out and never, and like just drop off the face of the earth, people would probably be like, oh shit. Like 365 days of milking fame to the absolute most and then disappearing off the face of the earth. I think I'd be like, hell yeah, you know? It's, you know what? It's like she's being taken advantage of. They'll probably bleed her dry before she leaves the internet. That's the thing, though, is that she won't, because I think she's gotten a taste of it and she really truly thinks that, you know what I mean? Plants, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Thank you. What's the origin of your sub alert? I tripped. I think there's a command. I tripped during a friend's stream and I was like, oh, that sounds like this. And then somebody edited it. I think I'm going to change it soon, though. I'm kind of getting, I'm feeling like I want like a new one, a new sub alert. I messaged Sandy. So, you know, the Let Me Know segment of the Let Me Know podcast that we do at the end. So at the end of each podcast, we do a segment called the Let Me Know segment, which is, I tell Caroline something, because basically all of the stuff we research for the episodes has some sort of continuity, right? We like it to live in the same realm. But sometimes you come across a fun little piece of news that you're like, I don't really know how to bring that up, but I think it's cool. So at the end of every podcast, me and Caroline do the Let Me Know segment, which is she tells me something and I tell her something that the other person probably didn't come across, and we just really want people to know. We want to let them know because it's an interesting little fact. Like mine for this last week, spoiler, is I tell who the U.S. Postal Service is making a forever stamp of for 2025. But I messaged Sandy, who has done a bunch of sub alerts for us, to do a little jingle. I sent him a message. It's a voice message. I was like, hey, can I commission you to do like a 3-second jingle of just you being like, let me know, or like, let me know, or like, let me know, or like something like that. And I was like, just like 2-3 seconds, and then we can play it on the podcast when we do that segment, because I think that's kind of fun. So I just have this like voice recording in his DMs of me trying to explain it. And then at the end, I'm like, okay, cool. I just let me know. I mean, like, because every time now that I say let me know as a phrase, I giggle. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. I mailed a letter out for a class action lawsuit lady for canned tuna. I mailed a letter out for a class action lawsuit lady for canned tuna. I used 2 forever stamps. Felt good. Hell yeah. Heavily auto-tuned Sam, let me know. No, I think that Sandy's got like a good kind of jingly vibe. Like I want it to be kind of like a jingle. Like a little jingle, you know? I'm silly. Why? What'd I do? Do I have something? Do I have something that I need to do? But I think that that'll be good. Okay, we have to do the VIP wheel. Every month we spin a wheel and it picks the new VIPs of the month. And I'm so sorry if you are a VIP holder. I have been told that it's Dat, Cactus, and Millie. Pain. So I'm now going to un-VIP you. I'm so sorry. It brings me no pleasure. Kind of. It's a little fun. All right. There we go. Billy with 1 L? You know what's so funny? There's so many of you that you are here all the time. I know you reasonably well. And if you asked me what the other half of your username was, I would have no fucking idea. Like, there's some of you that I cannot remember what your full username is because I call you like, you know what I mean? Like, if you asked me, okay, what's the other half of Pigeon's username? I'd be like, I don't know, actually. Couldn't tell you. So when I go to type your guys' username in, I'm like, Millie, where the fuck are you? Millie? Is it 1 M-I-L-Y? Can I be VIP? No, you have to win it like everybody else. Okay. It just says unable to remove VIP. I already got Millie. Oh, really? Stanley, thank you for the resub. And Keyword, thank you for the resub. Okay, if Millie shows up with the VIP, she has no idea what's coming to her. You got me too, don't even worry about it. Oh, yeah, cool, thanks. See, your username has 5 letters in it, so it would have been... If I would have messed it up, I would have probably had to call it a day. Googlies is a little tough because I can never remember if there's an E in between the L and the Y of Googly. Still don't know. Okay. So, what? Man. Oops. Damn, I look cool as hell, though. Look at me go. I look cool as hell. I look rad. I look cool as hell. Okay, hold on. I need to open up my 10 seconds drum roll video that I open once a month. All right. Here we go. Are you ready? The first VIP. Did you add your own sound effect? I didn't even know you could do that. You added your own sound effect? I didn't even know that the program had that. Joseph. Congratulations. Congratulations. The wheel is so hype now. It's so much better. All right, first VIP, congratulations. All right, ready? Second, this is so, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Ready? I feel like we're watching Survivor. Sam, cat, Sam. Congrats. There we go. I love when people like get VIPs because I always like to imagine that they miss this and then they show up for stream and they're like, why am I VIP? Wait, what happened? All right. And the third and final VIP for this month. Listerari. Okay. All right. I almost just raided you on accident because I typed /raid. I didn't. I have already added Listerari as a VIP of this channel. When did I do that? Why does it say I have already added them? When? Do they have a VIP? Why would they already have? What happened? Hello from Brazil. They talked today and they didn't. Okay. It doesn't say you removed Googly VIP and so something is going on. What? Okay, well, if Googly shows up, we take their VIP and we give it to Listerardi if Listerardi doesn't have one. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's Twitch because I definitely typed it in, so we'll see. It says you added Listerardi, and it doesn't say I added Googly. Wait. Okay, it should be good now. Are you ready for streamer awards? Yeah, do you guys want to see my whole fit together? I'm not going to put it on, but do you guys want to see it? Because every piece, Joseph's here like, I'm here and I have my VIP. So just saying, guys, it's not that hard. Come on, guys. All you gotta do is show up. Come on. I have the whole ensemble, and I'm not going to put it on, but you guys want to see my whole fit together in one spot? I will do that. You played your part. Okay, let me do this while I walk away. 'Cause I always forget to do this now, and Caitlin is very kindly like, VIP. Okay, VIP ticket is on. Extra VIP ticket is on. Do you want me to clear the thing, Caitlin? Or did you clear it? Can you clear it? Are you able to? Does it let you? I just want to make sure this is all good. I can, yeah. Whatever's easiest, because if you clear it, then, if you want to clear it right now, just clear it. Guys, Caitlin's gonna clear the queue. Don't buy it. If you buy it, it'll probably get cleared and then you'll waste your points. Wait until she says you're good to go, and if you want to buy VIP tickets for next time, but wait until she says so, because if you don't, she's gonna clear them and I'm gonna tell her to just say GG's. Good luck. Does anyone know Corinthians? No, I'm not allowed to have gluten. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. So, I have a lot of things and I'm not gonna wear all of them probably, but I have options. I forgot something. Alright. Here's the fit. And I bought a purse that I'll show you. It's not here yet, but I bought a purse. So, this is my dress. Hold on, I'm gonna take all these off. I don't want to lose any of my jewelry. Like that. Tomorrow might be a sewing stream because I have to make the straps shorter, but that feels like it'd be. Okay. This is my dress. It's covered in butterflies. It looks a little bit more purple. But it's kind of mesh here. And it's a long dress. These are the butterflies that are on it. I think it's really pretty. I'm excited to show it to Maya, to be honest with you. I think she'll really like it. But this is the dress. Okay. And then I have a lot of accessories. Are we doing crimes tonight? Yeah. No, I was watching Maya dress shop and she was talking about something and I was like, wait, I think she'll love my dress. Because she likes bugs, doesn't she? Okay, here's some of my accessories. So I got this for my hair, and I don't know if I'm gonna use it. But this thing, like, it goes in my hair, and it's got butterflies on it, and then these, like, hang... Ow. These hang, like... They're supposed to be, like, in your hair. Like this. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. I got this ring. There's a butterfly ring. I got this ring a while ago from Buffalo Exchange, which I like, but it's gold, so I don't know. We'll see. There we go. Come on, man. I don't know. They're blue butterflies. But yeah, it's gold, so we'll see. This is the necklace that I have. And it's got a butterfly on it. It's like a choker necklace, and I think I'm gonna wear it like off to the side. But it's also got a butterfly on it. And then I got these earrings, and you'll never believe what they have on them. They're just like danglies. And then I have these, which I may or may not wear these. I don't know yet, but they're just like gloves. They're like you know, they're just like these kinds of gloves. Whatever. So like I have this, which I might wear, but we'll see. I'll show you the purse I bought. And then these are, I think, so cute. They're high heels, and this goes around my ankle, and they have butterflies on them. The shoes are great. I love those, and I think that they, you know, they match well. They match really well, actually. And then, oh, I'll show you the purse I bought today. So I bought this because it kind of looks like butterflies a little bit, but not so on the nose. It's kind of hard to see because the background's white, but it's just like a clasp purse that's got these little thingies all over it, which I think that they kind of look like butterflies. So, yeah, I think I'd like to do butterfly nails. However, I don't like to get my nails done because I don't like to have nails because I don't know, I just don't like it. So I might go buy some like glue-on nails and get some butterfly decals and put them on. Like I might do you know what I could do tomorrow? This could be a really fun stream for tomorrow actually. So I need to make these straps a little bit shorter, which I think will be pretty easy. Look, it's just there and then there. I need to make these straps a little bit, here. I need to make these straps shorter, which I think I can do. So I'll either take it off the dress. I don't know. We'll get Cauliflower's help. I need to make the straps shorter because the straps are a little bit long. And also, what I could do is I could go to the store and I could buy glue-on nails and I could decorate them on stream. So I could like buy some like butterfly decals and stuff and I could like decorate them and then just wait and put them on Saturday, you know, so I don't have to wear them all night. Pidge, I have one. It's coming in the mail. Yeah. I'm afraid you're going to be shredding mozzarella on this, Liza. I think it'll be fun. I either did subtle butterflies or I went full send butterfly to the point where it's like too much. And I decided to do the second one. I also want to do a lot of sparkly makeup. I think I want to go full sparkles. So, Streamer Awards prep stream. Yeah! Could we do that tomorrow, maybe? Like Streamer Awards prep stream, so I try to like do my own nails and I try to fix my dress and I don't know. I could like do my eyebrows. I don't know what else is fun, but whatever. When a Streamer Awards Saturday, so I have tomorrow and then the next day. Yeah, we can do that. That'll be fun. And maybe we can like watch some YouTube videos while we do it. Like maybe crime, but then maybe like something else. We'll just like do a react stream. The zipper's a little. That could be fun. Chrysalis handbag. Yeah, I bought a handbag, but I just don't want to spend money on purses. You know? I feel like you should add one flower themed piece. What would you think? In my hair, maybe? Because that would make sense for butterflies. When are you going to work? Yeah, I have that game too. Well, I actually don't have it. I haven't downloaded it yet. A butterfly would be kind of fun. Butterfly hair clip. I'm going to go to the store tomorrow and buy makeup. So I'll look and I'll see if I can find anything that's on theme. Because I don't have time to order things anymore. I'm going to get a face tat, yeah. A flower clutch. The clutch that I have kind of looks floral. A flower clutch would have been really fun though. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the connection. Like a clutch with like a big flower on it, kind of campy almost. Yeah, I didn't really think about being that artsy. Okay, let me go put this back in my room. Okay, I'm gonna put all this jewelry box. Are you a fan of Snoopy? No, but you know who is? Eric. Like so randomly. Like I don't even remember what. Oh, when we were at TwitchCon, it's like anytime anybody had Snoopy like art or anything, he would like lose his mind. I was like, I didn't know that about you. wear butterfly wings. Dude, I almost thought about it because it's like, you know, it's the streamer awards. I don't think anybody's gonna like judge for that, but I was like, I should wear butterfly wings. I wanted to get like one of those like, you know, the cape thing that Caroline was wearing, the necklace thing that had the cape that came off of it. I tried so hard to try to find one of those, and I was like, how awesome would it be if I could find one that was like butterfly? But like, that's just so specific. No, dude, if you look up necklace, like choker cape, like there's like not really very many options. Like the thing that Caroline had on for that stream was like not a thing you can really buy. Hey B, how was your stream the other day? Headband with antenna. That's kind of funny. That silver dress is perfect on her. Caroline sent me a picture of the dress that she got. She went to a rental place. Did she show you guys? Please don't ask him that. I popped in, it was interesting. Go full over the top, fly down on guy wires and fly away after the presentation, completely upstage the winner. Yeah, I could release like real butterflies. You picked well for her. Was it the gold one? She showed me 2 photos and I told her to get the gold one. Milk game goes crazy. I thought about playing it, but I don't know. I've never seen a guy go, oh my god, no, 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 please stop, no, no, to like a girl, like you know, I was like, wow, this is interesting. That's what I said before. You gotta have real butterflies and release them like those artsy ceremonies. What about instead of butterflies, it's just a handful of caterpillars? Like, what if instead of throwing butterflies, I just release caterpillars into the audience? Guys, I'm gonna get to meet Sketch. I'm kind of excited for that. There's like a couple people going that I'm excited to meet. But, and T-Pain. Guys, I get to meet T-Pain. I'm so excited for Sketch's interviews. Is he doing interviews? Caterpillars in the hair would be nice. Like real ones. Do I look like a tool if I have a toothpick in my mouth? I have a box of toothpicks here from the pumpkin stream, and I pick my teeth when I'm sitting here just on my computer. I do look like a tool? Okay, Caitlin said no, though. Ask T-Pain, do you think he'll bring Mark Zuckerberg? You gotta bring up the Zuck thing. What's up, Z-Pain? You were the first person I thought of when I heard about T-Pain. I don't know who, I mean, I do know who's going, but I don't, I mean, the people that I know are going are the people that she, like when she did the seating chart thing. I am sitting with a fun table I saw. My table kind of rocks. I can't remember who's sitting with me. I know I'm sitting with like, I mean, she could always move it, but I saw I'm sitting with like Caroline and Will and Sear and Peach. For those of you that know Brody, I keep telling Brody how much he would love Peach, and he doesn't know her, so he like is like, oh yeah, but I like, please validate me that would be the most fun dynamic. Like, I think that they would be a hoot. They would have great banter. Oh my gosh. I think that would be such a, like, I would love, eventually it'll happen, but. So, I rated T-Pain, this is probably almost 4 years ago. I had just started streaming. It says raid of 70. I had gotten raids myself. That's why I rated T-Pain, because I was like, okay, I have 70 people, I'm gonna raid T-Pain.
Samwitch for the motherfucking party of 70. Thank you, you piece of shit.
And I was like,
How was the
T-Pain
stream?
called
Did you
me a
like it?
piece of
Did you
shit.
love it? Did you want some more of it? Did you win? Did you win? Did you put the hours in?
I was like, oh my gosh. Ask him if he remembers. Yeah, I like these nails. I like never wear nails, so any nails that I get are gonna feel horrible. I'm gonna be like, so like, I'm not going to do well with the fake nails, just so you guys know. I will not be doing well. Maya and Peach are such an underrated duo too. So good. I love Peach. I will never ever say anything other than nice things. She's so kind and good and normal. She's really funny and goofy. Off camera, she's very grounded and just normal, which is like just so nice. She's great. I love T-Pain as a streamer. He's definitely Unk status now. I'm excited he's going because I know that she's like invited him and I think he's just not gone. So it's kind of cool. Like it's I think when she first started planning it, I think she was maybe a little worried that people weren't going to RSVP, but from looking at it, it kind of looks like there's a lot of cool people that are going. I know that there's a lot of people that don't RSVP, that it would be really nice if they did come, but it does look cool. Brody gonna go to the awards? Nah. He is not. He's on the moon, so he can't go. So he couldn't come back from the moon soon enough. So yeah. But I'm taking Scootish, and Scootish is gonna help me because I'm doing a Twitch takeover of Twitch's Instagram account. So I am vlogging my experience at the Streamer Awards and posting it to Twitch's Instagram story. So that'll be fun. I don't know why they let me do that. That seems like that's a questionable choice by them, but happy to do it. Happy to do it. Thank you for the Prime. Will you receive his reward for him? Longest intermission of streaming. There were 2 people that she had to make separate seating charts if they didn't show up. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's some people that it's like, you know, they probably aren't going to RSVP, but if they did, you'd have to be like, okay, like, we're doing this, you know? Like, I know Kai's got shit going on, but like, if Kai last second was like, hey, I'm coming, then she'd be like, okay, all right. You know, she can't be like, nah. Love to see a collab with you and Peach. Yeah, I don't know if me and Peach have ever done an on-stream collab. Have we? We've done stuff. Oh, we did Master Baker. And then she did kiss me once. That's true. We did collab with our tongues inside of each other's mouths. What if Taylor showed up without RSVP? I heard that Taylor Swift is coming. That's crazy. Caroline's birthday, right? It's all been kind of like just we've been like not in passing, but you know what I mean.
Okay, that's not possible for me. I'll double down on this next one. This will be a double down. Double down.
Wait, what is the context?
Okay, that's not possible for me. I'll double down on this next one.
Is this just bad decisions? Bad choices to make? I realized after watching a draft of the 24-hour recap that Zoil is in so many good clips. I've seen some of the best clips I've ever seen that are Zoil's. And you know, I don't watch Zoil's streams, but I see a lot of really good... Actually, you know, I watched... It was so weird. It was at some weird time in the morning. Zoil was doing a react stream to the new Tyler, the Creator album. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And then I listened to the whole album with him on his stream, and I was like, hell yeah. I normally wouldn't have listened to Tyler, the Creator, usually, because it's just... I don't know. It's just not really in my scope of musicians that I listen to. Him getting mad that Hassan was laughing at the queen dying. When is there a clip of that? If you know this, but Master Baker sounds exactly like something else. If you know what I mean, you don't know. I straight jork in my peanuts. Master Baker? Master Baker. Master Baker. Master Baker. Master Baker. Master Baker? Master Baker. It used to say Master Baker. I'm master baking. Yeah, see, it used to say it. I was talking about the captions. And now it just says smash burger, so. It sounds like someone who is proficient in the skill of baking to me. Right, exactly.
What's happened to my queen?
She's under medical supervision. She's gonna die, as you know.
No, she's gonna be fine.
No, she's definitely gonna die, but... Oh my god! She did die!
No, she didn't!
The royal family's official Twitter account said the queen died peacefully at Balmoral this afternoon. The king and queen consort will remain at Balmoral this evening and will return to London tomorrow. Woo! Let's go! Get queen! Pack watch! Woo! Smoking on the queen pack. Here, have some. Have some. Have some. Have some. Have some of the queen pack. He's having some. Woo! Yeah.
Listen, why is the queen's death ceremonious?
I mean, she sucks. She's awful. They're monarchs. It's just like automatically bad.
Got it.
Like you don't even have to think like, you know, you have to justify like, oh, bankers are kind of evil or like CEOs are kind of bad. Like you don't even have to justify it. It's just they're literally kings and queens. They're awful. Slavery, colonialism.
Him talking to Myth with 2 balloons attached to it. Like this looks like when you're doing like multiplayer in some video game where you have to like you have custom like gear, you know, like you're standing there having a conversation with like 2 like. You know what I mean?
And the bounties of such awful endeavors.
Like Myth downloaded the game. He got like the pre-order, so he's got like the balloon.
You queen?
Could I try and shoot one of his balloons from there?
She seemed nice. Alrighty, shut up.
You need to hold on tight until we're done with paintball so Hassan can stream it.
Are you really that desperate to go stream the queen's death right now?
Yes. Are you kidding me? Okay. She's a semblance of the... She's literally a relic of the monarchy. It's like it is extremely my shit. To dance on her grave unceremoniously.
Yeah, isn't Myth coming back to Twitch? I saw that too. Seems like everybody's migrating back. Oh, tomorrow. That'll be sick. That'll be sick. I hope that everything goes well with that. I don't think it'll be any different for him on his side because he's probably still streaming from the same everything, but it seems like you owe him another $100. No. It's the expiration date. Oh, I've seen this clip too.
Okay, pause. Perfect. Slow down. When you're ready, clear for jump. Clear for jump. No. Clear for jump. Clear for jump.
Doyle, good? Oh my god, that was terrifying.
It's crazy how, like, I'm not saying that this isn't high, because that is really high, but that would feel like she was, like, up here. Like, when you do, they call these the blobs, where I remember doing them. Like, it's a crazy, like, yeah. And then she got thrown later that night, like, cracked her rib. Oh, no, she's so little. Like, when I've seen her in person, she's just a little gal. I've jumped off cliffs shorter than that and it feels fucking crazy. I know, jumping off of things or being launched, it just feels so much more than it is. That was the first time I found out about the blob. I went to a church camp once that I didn't know was a church camp until I was there, and they had a blob. And I think I went on it once, but it seems fun. And then once you're sitting there waiting to get launched, it's really scary. And you don't know what direction you're going to get launched. You don't know. Yeah. I got tricked into going to so many church events. Yeah, my friends would all go to this like summer camp and they would talk about all the cute boys at the summer camp. And I was like, I want to go to the summer camp. And so I asked my parents and they were like, yeah, sure. That sounds fun. And so then I was packing because my parents signed me up. And in one of the lines of the things that you needed to pack was a Bible. And I was like, And then I went to my parents and I was like, I need a Bible. And they were like, really? And I was like, yeah. And my dad was like, oh, you idiot, you're going to church camp. And I was like, no. And then he's like, I have a Bible. Like, I got you. So then he gave me a Bible. Like, it was just like, I don't even know if I ever pulled it out of my bag. And then it was an awesome camp, to be clear. We would wake up in the morning, we would do singing or whatever, and then we would have all day to do whatever. And then at night after dinner, we would have like a church like in the morning and at night after dinner, and everything else was awesome. It was so fun. I did pee. The cabin scenario happened. I peed on the floor of my cabin. Yeah. Yep. I went to summer camp in high school with one of my friends and we totally thought we were going to get laid. Little did we know that we had absolutely no riz and were massive dorks. Wiffle ball was fun though. No, I don't think I talked to a single boy. I want to be clear. Like, I went and I had a great time, and when I was there, I was like, oh, actually, I realized I just want to like do fun things with my friends. But I guess all of the cute boys had graduated, so then it was that I still had a great time. I do remember the day after me and my friends accidentally peed in the cabin, though. We were at morning announcements, and I was terrified because I thought that they were going to announce that we had done that. I remember sitting there being like, oh, what if they say it? What if they say it happened? Yep. I had to go to Sunday school with my friend whenever I slept over her house in elementary school, and it traumatized me. Yeah, I had a friend that she wasn't ever allowed to stay the night she wasn't allowed to stay the night, or I wasn't allowed to stay the night at her house unless I went to church with her in the morning. So her parents would not let her have sleepovers on Saturday nights unless, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Caitlin, I was scared. I was like, I thought we were going to get reprimanded. I never understood that. As an adult, I don't understand it, but I understand why it happened. And it was just trying to get kids to go to church and not actually just, with some peeing between friends. Yeah. Found a sick ass stick that summer camp and my Hitlerian parents threw it away. Wait. Why? Ate a pound of chicken today? Alive or cooked? Everybody stop. I need to hear more about the chicken guy. And everything that we were talking about before, I need to know. Cooked? Okay. Why'd you put the question mark? I was just asking. In what way was it cooked? He's asking you? Oh, yeah. I think so. Don't be weird. No, you're right. How did you cook it? What dish was it in? I just want to know. So, what does that mean? That's not a word. I just Googled it. That doesn't mean anything. It's literally not cooked in a smoker. Smokered. Oh, smoked. Okay, so you smoked it. So it was an entire smoked. Well, I don't know if it was an entire chicken. I don't know how much of a pound of chicken is, but so like a pound of smoked chicken. Okay. Good. Do you have anything else to tell us about it? I was just wondering. Yeah, guys, if you want to try Cook Unity, by the way. Unsubbed, I'm subbing to the pound of smoked chicken guy. No, it's fair. I believe you. I ate it throughout the day. It was yummy. You know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Han, do we have crime? Is there crime? Oh, we already watched this video. I thought Any Austin came out with another video. I was like, what? But it's just on a different thing. Did you have anything else with it? Yeah, did you just eat it dry, or did you like cover it with like you know what? I don't need to dive into the logistics of how the chicken was cooked. Just let the chicken person have their chicken. Han might be, so this happened before. One time Han smoked a bowl and absolutely zonked out during crime night. So we may run into a second scenario where that happens, which I hope, listen, I love that for her, and I hope that happens to her benefit, because that would be a great night. But she might just be cooking, you know. Who knows? Who knows? I can, however, find crime myself. So, we're not at a loss. Do you accept mystery on crime nights? No, because I want him to be a little bit... Put the joint down, help us. Han, we yearn for the crime. There's a brand new JCS if you want. No, that's the thing, though, is there isn't. Because there was. We talked about this at the beginning of stream, and I hate to break it to you. There was a new JCS, but they took it down because they used AI, and everybody called out their bullshit. No, I showed this before. I'll show it again because some people weren't here. Look at this bullshit.
Beloved YouTube crime channel JCS just had the worst comeback ever. JCS pioneered the true crime interrogation niche on YouTube, but just lost the respect of their audience. After disappearing for the most part of 3 years due to demonetization issues and ownership disputes, the popular channel JCS made a return with a video titled "Newlyweds Tell on Each Other." The reaction from the internet went from excited to disappointed after realizing the voiceover is now a soulless AI-generated clone of the previous narrator, with commenters stating, "Human narrator is mandatory," as well as, "The AI content devalues the whole thing, and the fact that the voice changes later in the video feels like no one even checked before uploading. Really sloppy." But it wouldn't only be the viewers who were confused, as the original voice actor named Kazume replied to a viewer wondering if he'll return, stating, "I don't know whether I will be," whilst also confirming the narration was an AI clone of his voice. The video editing also appeared really out of character for the channel. I mean, why is there a Wi-Fi router floating above the microwave next to an electric mixer? For a channel with over 5 million subscribers, it's safe to say this is extremely disappointing, as not only a betrayal to their audience, but also their team. Subscribe and comment below if you think they sold their YouTube channel.
Soup, somebody's roasted me about turning narrator on Minecraft. Yeah, so that one doesn't show it, but I'm gonna play XQC. I'm so sorry.
Of 2017, Amelia and Joshua got married.
But this is what the video sounds like.
They danced through the night to their favorite love songs, which consisted primarily of Ed Sheeran.
Hannah, I don't really have a preference. Whatever you think would be fun for us.
Continued the celebration in their luxury hotel room that was overlooking the river. They moved to Florida, bought a house, and absolutely loved it. Except the only issue was that it
So this is what they were saying is like the narrator obviously sounds AI, but then also like with the photos, it's like there's a Wi-Fi router like on top of the microwave, and just like there's like 2 microwaves here, and it's just like the animation also just kind of doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3 microwaves. It's just and 2 ovens. You know? So anyways, yeah. What if one day you went live and your whole chat was saying AI slop, and then you look in the mirror and realize you're AI and the real Samwitch is playing outside with your dog like this if you cry? That's real. That happened. That happened to me. I'm just AI slop. I'm only AI slop. AI slop streamer. AI slop. No, don't stop, please. I'm a real boy. No. It's okay, it happened to all of us. Yeah. Listen, if I'm AI, that means you guys are still AI. Also, Baby Canada, thank you for the prime. I love that you primed and then immediately said, I don't believe JCS would do this. No, not my JCS. I would never. It sucks. It's crazy because the original voice actor for JCS was like, yeah, I don't know, man. That shit's AI. I don't know, man. I need to stand up for my hero. Yeah, I got you. I understand. Listen, it's the JCS you knew and loved doesn't exist anymore. It's like how I used to love Walmart when Walmart was just a mom and pop shop. Did Walmart ever start out small? Was there ever like one Walmart, or did Walmart, like, was it always a big corporate? Like, was there like a guy that just... There was one. The first Walmart. The first Walmart was opened. Wait, don't look it up. Don't look it up. Oh, somebody already knows it. Rogers, Arkansas, 1962. This was the first Walmart. That's crazy. Every time I take Brody to Walmart, he's just like, can't believe it. He's like, I just can't believe it. Like, I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I can't, can you see, do you see how much stuff they have in here? I can't believe it. Like, are you seeing how much stuff they have here? And I'm like, yeah, man, it's a Walmart. And he's just like, you could spend all day in here. I'm just like, yeah, but you don't want to. It's big. Walmart's big. Yeah, it's large. I have 2 that skimmed heavily and they seem focused on investigation and don't have any graphic images. Okay. And if they do, I will not blame you. You're a perfect sweet angel. And I was definitely not roasting you about how last time we did this, you smoked a bowl and fell asleep. And left us to fend for ourselves. I didn't mention it. I wouldn't. I didn't. I would never. Me? No. She did not tell us about that. Yeah, I said I didn't. Walmart has the same effect on foreigners as free healthcare has on sheriffs. Yep. You would need a balloon on Brody goes to Walmart. Yeah. He's like 10 feet tall, so it usually works out, but you're right. Like that mask that Myth was wearing with the balloons. I need to get him one of those. I need to do it with my mom. My mom is, I think she's under 5 feet tall. My mom is very short. And when I go shopping with her, it's horrendous because I can't see her over the top of like any of the clothing things. And so like when I go shopping with her, it's terrible because I have to walk down the aisles and try to like find her. She's small. Like losing a toddler. Yeah. She's a little lady. Threw me right under the bus, SMH. It's nice under the bus, though. You know, it's warm. Imagine if you were at Walmart when the Yodel kid was doing his thing there. Dude, it's funny because you could be like, I witnessed the Yodel kid live, and I'd be like, no, you didn't. I just wouldn't believe you. You know what I mean? Like that being like your claim to fame, and I could just be like, no. And then imagine, you know what would actually break the internet? What if there was like another angle of the Yodel kid? Like, maybe there is a second one, but like, imagine if somebody... Did you see the video of MGMT? Like, somebody had found a video of them back when they were like in college. Did you guys see that video? MGMT old video. I bet it'll come up because it popped off. This one is the appetizer clocking in at this one that I have for you is our appetizer clocking in at 35 minutes. It's a 2024 Dr. Insanity bottled locally. Yeah, hold on, let me find this MGMT video first. Does anybody have it? I don't know why you would have it. That's me. Wait a minute. Okay, I didn't know I was in this. Only what you need from it. It's the threes from it. Beloved. Enjoy yourself. Is this song about deforestation? Wait, I just says control yourself, take only what you need from it, and then it says like forest of trees. It's about kids. Of trees, a family of trees growing, something. Show yourself, take only what you need from it. A family of trees growing, something. Oh God. Oh jeez. Okay, hold on. Now I have to look up the lyrics of this song real quick. Hold on. Somebody sent the link to a current set that they did and I was going to click on it. MGMT Kids lyrics. Control yourself. Take only what you need from a family of trees wanting to be haunted. Family of trees wanting to be haunted. Okay, that doesn't clear it up. What is the set behind? I think it's about intergenerational trauma. What's the message behind Kids by MGMT? Meaning behind Kids by MGMT and how it helped define rock's spirit. MGMT's Andrew Van Wingarden and Ben Goldwasser write with nostalgia about adolescence. The inspirational song dots childhood steps while doling out feel-good wisdom like Bob Dylan's Forever Young. Unlike Dylan's classic, Kids doesn't transform as easily into a children's book, but an aspirational message against 70s British progressive rock and psychedelic creates a wistful playground daydream. Fantastic. This is like seeing that original Chapel video and then her doing Pink Pony Club at the... Cool, they have drip, they got their hair cut, they look a little bit more celebrity, and the other video they just look like a couple guys. What is happening? know, it's a great song. It's a great song when you listen to it. I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. It's synced up. Don't worry about it. Some songs just actually like don't ever get old. You know what I mean? Like some songs, I think this song has stood the test of time and has been, this song you could show to kids nowadays and they would be like, oh, this is a cool new song. Like it has just always been relevant. You know, it's always been a genre that like stands the test of time. What's another song? What are songs that you feel like you could show to kids now and they would think is like a new song because it aged so well? I feel like this is another one of mine. Like this song is just so good. It always makes me happy. Was this in your top 5? Now, I want to clarify. I don't remember a singular time that I listened to Breakin' Dishes by Rihanna. I don't understand why Rihanna is my top artist or my top song. I must have had it on repeat like for 48 hours without knowing. Don't understand. However, September makes sense. Ah, yeah! Ah, yeah! Ah, yeah! Yep. Banger. A banger. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I love that song. I love it. I sang this at a karaoke place in Japan. It was awesome. I wish I could sing well. Sometimes I will try and then I go, God damn it. Adam, those are so good. And he stopped making them, didn't he? Which is just heartbreaking. Yeah, Dear Maria is another really good one. I'm trying to think of songs that aged well and seem like they could have come out this year, you know? YouTube's music recap is pretty good. Yeah, what is mine? Let me look. I know how to find it on my phone, but on here it's a little bit more complicated. How do you find your Spotify Wrapped on desktop? Because on mobile it's like right at the top. But I don't know how to find it on desktop. Email? Yeah, but I want it on the app. I mean, I could just type in Wrapped, but... Your top songs 2024. Okay. Can I collapse my recent playlists? Thank you. These are my top songs from 2024. Don't judge me. I don't know what's in here. I haven't looked at this yet. Breaking Dishes. I wish it had a time, like the amount of time I've listened to it. Breaking Dishes by Rihanna, apparently. September, Earth, Wind, and Fire. That makes sense. This... I don't know what the fuck this is and why it's my third most listened to song. But then we've got Chapel, Sabrina, Charlie, Remy Wolf, Chapel, Sabrina. Oh, I listen to this song a lot, yeah. This is actually gonna be like traumatizing because I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna be like, oh, I remember why I listened to that song that many times. This one, man, I remember when Sabrina Carpenter's ex boyfriend helicoptered his dick to this song. Remy Wolf, Chapel, Sabrina, Charlie. I listen to this song a lot too. Chapel, Sabrina, Billie Eilish, Renee. What is this song? I don't remember listening to this song enough for it to be here, but sure. Sabrina, Chapel, Charlie. A lot of these songs, like I was making playlists off of like Chapel, and so a lot of these songs I didn't choose to listen to, but they would come up on these playlists. Remy, Troye Sivan. Yeah, this is another song that I don't think I picked, but it came up on. These are all I'm trying to look at songs that I picked. Like I picked this song on purpose. I listen to this song a lot. I listen to this song a lot. This is a good one. Yeah, good song. What is this? Yeah, I don't remember listening to that one on purpose. Back on 74, I listened to a lot. I listened to this a lot. I listened to this, I think. Defying Gravity. Top 100, and I've only been listening to it for like a month. And Minecraft made it in. Weird, but fair. I cannot wait until Sabrina writes more songs. There's no world where you write a song like Please, 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 and then go through a breakup and then not come out the other side with a banger album. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Yes, Bitcoin. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we're so in. I want what the Hawk Tua girl is doing right now. I want all that. I want a big old rug, and I want to pull it. I want a rug the size of just whoosh. Can we talk? Yeah, we're talking right now. You have the stage. I want to talk. You're talking. Can we talk? You are talking. I'm not kidding. You're talking. You're talking. This is what we're doing. Chit chat. Yes, I figured that you were Joshua Bradfield, owner of Bitcoin Silver earlier when you said that you were Joshua Bradfield, owner of Bitcoin Silver. So we can do a Discord. We can. I don't have Discord. My internet doesn't work. Can you explain to me what you're selling me, but in Fortnite terms? Okay, so we have two things we want you. Okay, am I one of the two things, or am I both of them? Or is one of the things Bitcoin and I'm the other one? What's the second thing? Or am I... Okay, so we have two things. Oh, you already have the two things, and I'm the third thing. Sorry, I can't keep up. Maybe I'm not cut out for this. Sorry, I just thought I'd message keeping up with chat. No, you're good. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm the third thing or if I'm chat goes Zoom. Yeah, they're very fast. They're wearing their Skechers today. Okay, so what are the two things, Joshua Bradfield from Silver, from Bitcoin Silver? Chat, it's really fast. Guys, come on. Don't let it go to your head. You guys are really fast. I get it. Okay. I see. Them going fast or zoom? Yes. Well, I think now you're kind of accidentally promoting like the car. Zoom. You can't be doing that, Josh. You can't be overlapping companies because you're supposed to be representing your company, and now you're kind of... It sounds like you're shilling a car, which I do need to buy a new car. Cars are fast. You know what, Josh? I'm yellow. Yeah. This is... Well, I mean, it's... Yeah. I'll buy your car, Joshua. What kind of car are you selling? You're selling me on this car. How much for the car? What's the interest rate? That's not me. What? You're selling me a car, is what I'm understanding from this conversation. What kind of car is it? How much? Okay, you see yellow, right? I don't want a yellow car. I think that insurance rates are higher for like red and yellow is what I heard. So I would like silver. Please. And I'll take 2%. 2% interest at best. Joshua, don't look at the chat. Look at me. Don't look at the chat. Look at me. Not at the chat. Look at me. Don't let them distract you. They're trying to distract you from making a great deal. You're making a great deal, Joshua. Joshua, I want a great deal on a Hyundai. I want a brand new Hyundai. You see, my name is Yellow, so no, I'm not selling yellow car, but they are red and yellow are more expensive. You're right. But chat, don't sell them the car. No, that's mine. Are you pivoting to them? You offered me a car and then now you're going to turn around and sell it to them? Don't! Guys, don't put your stinky little butts in my car. No! No, I'm telling them to slow down to let me speak. Just don't look at them, look at me. Don't look at them, look at me. They're trying to distract you from the okay, well now you're subscribed, Joshua, so now you have to really pitch it. Now you really have to pitch it well. I want to give you Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, I'll take it. I mean, does it come with the car? I guess. I mean, I was gonna get the car, and you don't need to like throw the Bitcoin in. I'll take it though if you want me to have that. I don't. It's weird little thing to like put together, but that's fine. I'll take it, I guess. Is that like a model? The Honda Bitcoin? You know what, Josh? Listen, it's Toyotathon right now. I'm not sure if you know that. It's Toyotathon actually runs, I'm pretty sure, through January. So I'll make you an offer that you can't refuse, okay? For the price of this Bitcoin that you're giving me, I will also take a Toyota. You can give me the Bitcoin. Josh, you fill a Toyota with Bitcoin and I will accept it. Final answer, yes or no? We have a crypto tournament called the Crypto Cup, and this got louder than needed. Well, what did you want? What did you want? I need a host. Does anybody want a host? I just want my Toyota. I don't understand. Do I get to race the Toyota? Wait. Is there a world where I can drive my Toyota, brand new Toyota that you're giving me, right, Joshua, in the Crypto Cup? There is a tournament. Okay. Do I get to race my Toyota in the tournament? Wait. Okay, well. Careful, if you say it 3 times, you might summon it. Who said Toyota? All right, man, you gotta just... Okay, you go back to the drawing board and then keep up, Joshua. Trying to make a deal here. Max, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, Raiders! Raiders, welcome in. Look underneath your seats. Happy Toyotathon. Everybody that just raided in gets a Toyota. Check underneath your seats. Congratulations. You all are the proud owners of Toyotas. Happy Toyotathon, everybody. Happy Toyotathon. I hope you guys are having a great day. Also, AFL-CIO Day, I'm not sure what that is, a bathtub party day. So if anybody is in a bathtub or is planning on bathing later, congrats. Day of the Ninja, all right. International Volunteer Day, so if anybody wants to volunteer or is volunteering, congrats. Krampus Night. National Blue Jeans Day. So to anybody that wore blue jeans today, congrats. National Comfort Food Day. So whether you ate comfort food or... National Communicate with Your Kids Day, which is, you know what? No worries. National Commute with Your Baby Day. So whether you are commuting or if you are a baby or you commuted with somebody else's baby, maybe, I don't know, maybe you had somebody else's baby and you were commuting them. I don't, is there a reason Krampus is blocked? That is a great question, to which I don't know the answer to. Because I want to talk to other people about how much I want to fuck him. Okay, you know what? I remembered suddenly. You know what? Today's your day. You can no. Go ahead, Han. You can unban it. I do want to hear you out. No, I do want to hear you out. Okay. No, this, yeah, might be the reason. Maybe I blocked it out in my brain and then I blocked the word and I just hoped it would never come up ever again, but we're here now. I need to, yeah. Raiders, I hope you guys had a really nice stream. I'm sorry. I hope it was great. What did you do? Tell us about anything. Anything at all. Tell us about all. Krampus is free. All right, perfect. That's why she said this place is a prison. Oh, so she was talking about how she wanted to fuck Krampus, and then I blocked the word Krampus, and then she said this place is a prison, and that's now the icon for the Discord. This is the craziest click I've ever made in my life. Why is my most listened to song in this TikTok, Han? Han, why is my most listened to song of 2024 featured in this TikTok about making out with Krampus? It's all coming together. Is Krampus a gentle lover? Maybe. Wow, that is the hear me out of all time, maybe. I'm being vulnerable here. I could see, I'm caught between a rock and a hard place, and the rock is that I don't want to fuck Krampus, and the hard place is that I want you to feel seen about wanting to fuck Krampus, and I'm not really sure which direction to go. You're being really brave, and I support that. But also today is World Soil Day, and so I'm focusing on this today. I'm focusing on a different kind of dirty on World Soil Day. So I only have so much I can hear me out. No, you can't fuck the dirt. You know what? Actually, okay. I don't, it's you'll never believe. You'll never believe. I have a movie for you. Boy, do I have a movie for you. How do you feel about bathwater? It would mean a lot if you looked at my song suggestion. I think it's very introspective. Yeah, of course. No, send it on over. Krampus crypto coin tournament sponsored by Toyota. I'd hear you out. I'd hear you out, yeah. How did we get here? How do we ever get anywhere? I'm gonna ask other streamers. Yes, you know who would love it? Crub. There's a streamer named Crub. He always talks about Bitcoin. I think that he would be super open to hearing. Tell him that Samwitch sent you. Actually, go to Crub's stream. No disrespect. Go to Crub's stream, say Samwitch sent me to ask you if you would be interested. Yeah. Yep. I'm going for my dedicated followers. Okay. This is a second. You know what? I'm not gonna. Why is there more? Why is there more than one thirst trap TikTok of Han? I'm gonna get Krampus core on my TikTok. This is gonna fuck my algorithm. I'm just gonna get horny Krampus.
Brother, may I have some
It's crazy nobody's bought me this for Christmas.
No, I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats
Where's the
at
off
me.
button? Yeah, there we go. I made.
That's crazy that none of you bought that for me for a holiday that hasn't happened yet. I'm just saying. Where do I buy this? I don't know, man. You let me know. If you find out, you let me know. Brother. Did you send your song, Pidge, or did you just say that and then never send it? Oh, this is one of the most iconic songs of the early 2000s. It's a beautiful time capsule that eloquently articulates the awful socioeconomic conditions of Midwestern America in the wake of 2008 housing crisis and the rippling effects on the modern housing market. Yeah, that makes sense. He just asked in chat and he modded him for some reason. Yeah. I respect the hustle. You know, I do. I respect the hustle. Also, before we start, the important part. Hey, why was this on your top plate on Spotify?
Is that ham processed? If it's processed, I don't want it. Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors taking place in his kingdom. This prism of pork is more than deli meat. It is a physical declaration of mankind's contempt for the natural order. It is hubris manifest. We also have a lower sodium variety if you would prefer that.
Caitlin sent me this earlier when we were talking about Lost. I thought it was funny. Who remembers this iconic Soulja Boy moment?
Y'all stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Soulja Boy's music is too loud. You know, I love when a clip title just says exactly what it is. I love that. I love that.
Hello guys, I'm sitting in the backyard out here.
Backyard.
I'm having my vape right now. What did I had when I got up in the morning? I had a cup of coffee. Then I had a salad. Then I had spaghetti. Then I took my dog out, and then I just got done eating fried pickles. So I really love fried pickles. Do I have an air fryer? No, I don't.
Air fryer?
I wish I did, but I don't have an air fryer. Yeah, it's a beautiful day today. I think it's in the 50s. Oh, and by the way, happy leap year.
I didn't like that fan cam. I didn't like that at all. Teresa, you sweet, sweet angel. Oh, she uploaded a vertical video.
Hello, and welcome to my vape channel. And I'm going to do a review on the North Vision's Strawberry Dream Shake.
Okay.
Okay, cheers.
Okay, she's going to say, okay, I'm going to pick three things. She's going to say, I like it a lot. She's going to say it's nice and smooth. She's going to say it tastes like a strawberry milkshake.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth.
It's nice and sweet.
Nice and sweet.
I really like this flavor a lot.
I like it a lot. Now, what does it taste like, Teresa?
This flavor is called Gummy Bear.
All right.
Okay, cheers.
She's going to say, I like this a lot. I like this flavor a lot. It's nice and smooth. It tastes like a gummy bear.
I really like this flavor a lot.
I like this flavor a lot.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth.
This tastes like gummy candy.
It's pretty close. I don't think she liked the last one that much.
And this is really, really good.
She likes that one. She either likes them or she really likes them. She's never disliked one.
This is a really good flavor.
Okay, is that the same one? Or okay.
This is also a good flavor.
Okay.
Okay, can you guys hold on for 1 second?
Of course. Anything for you, Queen.
This is called the Mr. Vapor Deluxe Bar. And the flavor is strawberry Brist.
All right.
Okay, cheers.
Cheers.
This tastes like a strawberry shake.
Teresa, I said strawberry shake for the last one. It's nice and smooth.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice. I like this flavor a lot.
I definitely like this flavor a lot.
Yeah.
And this one is called the Orange Lemon Pomegranate.
Okay.
Okay, cheers.
Orange lemonade, maybe. Or orange juice. Orange lemon popsicle. Fuck, this is a tough one.
I really like this flavor.
She hates it. She doesn't like it. Nope. I know her. She doesn't like this one.
It's nice and smooth. And I really like it.
She didn't say. I think if she doesn't say what it tastes like and she doesn't enthusiastically say she likes it a lot, I don't think she likes it that much. Her heart wasn't in that one.
This one is called the Geek Ball Paws Sour Crab Apple.
Oh, that sounds gross.
Okay, cheers.
They shouldn't have added the word crab there. Tastes like a sour apple.
I really like it a lot. It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth. Tastes like a sour apple.
It tastes like homemade apple juice.
Ah, Teresa, you're really throwing me for a loop here. No, John, I liked the first one.
And I really like it.
That one was like a transition, like it covered the whole camera.
This one is called Berry Bliss.
Berry Bliss. Tastes like a berry pie or a berry.
It's nice and smooth.
A berry shake or berry smoothie. Berry pie, berry shake.
I really like this flavor a lot.
Okay.
This tastes like blueberry pie. That's what it tastes like.
Berry pie.
Thank you for watching.
Peace. She doesn't do peace anymore, but she does in our hearts. No peace. Yeah, she stopped doing peace. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Something happened at some point. Every time I watch Teresa's videos, I go to my recommended and they're just really weird. It's just... This is a 3-year ago video.
Hi guys, it's Teresa Lazalaire. I'm going to tell you a true story when I was a kid. I guess I was 13 or 14. I'm not really sure. But this is a true story. This is in the early 90s, okay? I think it's the year 91 or something like that. Well, anyway, I heard a puppy crying across the street. I didn't know what happened. Maybe I thought the puppy was hurt or something. I went across the street. The puppy was in the ditch. Thank God it was okay. I took the puppy over my house. I showed my mom. My mom was kind of afraid of it. So we took it across the street. We asked our neighbor across the street if he was going to keep the puppy. He had to ask his wife that he can keep the puppy. So they did keep the puppy, and they named the puppy Ernie.
Good name.
And he really, really loved this dog. This dog was so cute and everything else. And by the way, he was a German Shepherd dog.
Okay.
And I'm really glad that I found this dog. Because there's no way this puppy could have survived on the ditch.
That's alright. That's my hero.
It was a really small puppy.
My hero.
And back then we had 2 dogs. We had Lassie and Goliath. Goliath was a special needs dog.
I like that she pauses for emphasis and she looks deep into your soul.
And by the way, this is also a true story. My cat's birthday is coming up this Sunday. His birthday is on April 4th.
There's no way that's true.
He will be 28 years old. He just passed away of cancer. He had muscle cancer.
Teresa, what? Huh? Why would she? Okay.
So that's my story today, you guys.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You guys have a good day.
Why would she? Wow, she really kind of like told us like a heartwarming story and then just dropped a bomb on us at the end. She's like, okay, have a great day. Thanks for listening. Wow, that was a ending I did not expect. Stuck on the 28-year-old part. Yeah. Well, I thought that it was a cat that was 28 years old. I was like, damn, that's an old cat. And then she was like, well, it's not. And I was like, oh. Yeah. Oh, is Oki stretching? Are you stretching? Hey, what are you doing? Oki, what are you doing? I know you're listening to me. I can see you listening. Hey, are you ignoring me? Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. She's looking at me like this. Like, you know when they can hear you, but like they are pretending like they can't? Hey, I can bring you to me. I can bring you to me. I'm the boss here. Are you too comfortable and you don't want to get up? You're too comfortable? Win, thank you for the resub. Hey, come here. Come here. Hey! You're not in trouble. You're just... I want your attention. Come here. Come here. Let me pet you. Come here. Do you? Come here. She's not doing it. You know how dogs do like kind of like this when they're like trying to pretend that you don't exist? She's like, if you squint your eyes, you can. I don't disappear. Not having it. Yeah, she's comfy. Okay, I'll turn around. I'll leave you alone. How's Chad? Am I supposed to know a Chad? You know what's funny? I actually don't think I know a... Oh, that's not true. I knew one person when I was in high school who went to a different school whose name was Chad. But ever since then, I don't think that I've met a single person named Chad. If I can't see humans, they don't exist. She's like, you're not bothering me. Oh. He went to a different school. He went to a different school. Chad. Well, that's true. That's true, Chad. YouTuber's so nice they named her twice. Yeah, is Chad short for anything? Chadsworth. Anything for views. That's true, I did meet him once. Chaddington. Chadwick. Chadley. Chadius. My oldest brother's name is Chad. Chadathy. Wow. I knew a Chadwick that went by Chad. Huh. Weirdly, it's also short for Tim. That's not real. Don't say that. No, idiot. I Googled it. I want to look up shortened names like Dick and Richard. What are some... Where do nicknames like Dick and Richard... I want more of those. Weird short form... 12 weird short forms of popular names that make you go, huh? Dick is short for Richard. Bill is short for William. Nancy is short for Anne. Why is the short form of Anne actually longer than the original name? People used to use the affectionate phrase mine Anne, which eventually turned into my Nan. Nickname trends of the time also had people adding CY to the ends of name, which is how Anne evolved into Nancy. Oh. Ted and Ned are short for Edward. Nellie is short for Helen. Daisy and Peggy, Margaret. Sally is short for Sarah. Polly is short for Mary. Hank and Henry. Jack John. Chuck Charles. Buffy Elizabeth. All right, come on, man. Now you're just saying things. Queen Buffy. R.I.P. Queen Buffy. Richard Nixon's campaign button features slogans such as, "Can't lick our dick." That's not real. Really? Elizabeth the Vampire Slayer. Yo, don't call her by her legal name. It's real. I shouldn't Google this. Wow. That's real. Surely they knew they were making a pun, right? Okie's short for Oklahoma. Real and true. Real and true. Do they still sell those? That'd be kind of like a funny like piece of whatever to have. Oral sex wasn't invented until the 2000s. No, you're right. You're so true. I thought it was short for Oklahoma City. Yeah. Nixon has the same aura as Trump, where if he wasn't evil, he'd be so funny. I was watching a video. There was finally like it's funny. There's like no audio of Baron Trump speaking. And there was a video that I saw recently where somebody was like, we finally have a video of him speaking. And it's like, you can't hear him very well, but you can kind of hear him saying, yeah, except I like my suitcase. And people have this fascination with like hearing him speak because he just like doesn't speak on video. The guy who outed Watergate to the press was named code-named Deep Throat. That's not real. Really? I think we're going to go one of two ways with Barron Trump. Either he's going to go to college and he's going to have some sort of revelation and he's going to just become like really far left, like have like a, or he's going to be a super villain and he will be maybe the worst person we've seen yet. I think it's one or the other. I don't think it'll be the in between. Yeah. He watches Aiden Ross, no shot. That's the thing though, is like all of the stuff that's bad, I think that's merit towards him going like complete opposite direction, like having some sort of like come to Jesus moment where he like maybe like meets like some girl in college and is like, wait a minute, hold on a second, and then just like goes maybe like I don't know, has some sort like, he's gonna have some sort of like cathartic experience, or he will be the end of all of us. Yeah. I've heard people say Barron is fairly left-leaning and doesn't exactly like his dad. I think it's going to go one or two ways. One of two ways. Yeah, he's going to we're all toast. Okay, we have been sitting here bullshitting for about 3.5 hours. Would you guys like to do some crime reacts? He's a child. I don't think he has his own politics. That's kind of where I'm at, where like there are some like people that if you are a young person who still lives with your parents, I think that you are allowed to like have a shot on your own, because I know that there's a lot of people that like you are a product of your environment, and people can have really shit opinions and be like very dissuaded, but it's really hard for me to like make a final judgment on somebody when they haven't gone off and lived on their own yet. You know what I mean? Because I think that kids just parrot what their parents say. And then they go off and they do their thing and they meet other people and they go, wait a minute. Like a lot of people get to a certain, like it takes a certain age to realize that like your parents are just people that are also out here doing it for the first time. Therefore, you can disagree with them on certain things. And I like to let people get to that age first and then see where we're at. You know what I mean? I don't think people as rich as Trump are comparable in that regard. True, but Like, we don't know. Like with him, like he could have like a full, like he could go to college and have some full like come to Jesus moment, you know? My 5-year-old tells our 3-year-old to fuck off. It's kind of funny, as you know, as they should, because I think that also is funny. Raiders, hello. We'd watch the news and I'd be like, not true, and my family would be like, Grace, it's the news. It's on the television. The internet never lies. Hello, how was stream? It'd be really funny if Baron gets a bi girlfriend and becomes a socialist at NYU. I love a plot twist. I love a plot twist. I love a plot twist. I do. And you know what? Maybe the suitcase TikToks made him hate everyone and he will be a supervillain. I don't know, you know? You know, it would be a crazy timeline if maybe he was going to turn out to be like a far left socialist and then the suitcase TikToks made him mad and, you know, he's like, ah. Last I read, he's getting bullied relentlessly at NIU. Yeah, that makes sense. Radicalized by his suitcase. I just want to say, you guys don't all have to say congrats, but I got through an entire airport without making the suitcase joke. I'm just saying. Not a big deal. I was brave and strong. Brave and strong. How? Well, I'm not like other girls, you know? I saw a suitcase and you know what I said? Nothing. Just carried on. Keep on keeping on. All right. We're going to watch true crime videos. We are going to be bopping around to ones that Han skimmed for us. I'm going to give my regular forewarning, trigger warnings to the things that you would usually see in true crime. Okay. You know, I can't trigger warning every specific video. So if you know, then keep yourself safe. Also, keep in mind that I love to goof and gaff, but however, these are still real people. So don't be an asshole. I love doing true crime, but sometimes if the chat gets weird, I might just start timing people out and not saying why because I don't want to pause the video. So just like, I don't know, just be like kind of aware, you know, like just don't be a dickhead. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just be chill. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is I could stop the video and I could be like, hey man, you're saying XYZ and I don't like it because of this, which I might, but also at the same time, I might not want to pause it. So I might just be like, yeah, I'm going to time you out, and reflect and just be like, okay, wait, what did I say in the last like 30 minutes? Okay, maybe it was that. And then it probably was. Trigger warning, all true crime warnings. Also, these are people, yeah, exactly. And these videos usually blur everything out. That's shit, but you know.
Hey, so Colin, is that your first name? Yes. Hey, so
Colin, is that your real name?
Do you know Anna?
Last name is Wilson. Oh yes, I do.
So
there's really no easy way to say this, so.
Thank you for the gifty. I'm also gonna mute alerts too. You'll still see him, but you just won't hear him. Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate it.
Apparently last night she passed away.
This is Colin Strickland, and he was just told that his ex-girlfriend, Anna Wilson, was brutally murdered only hours ago.
Austin 911, what's your emergency?
My friend is staying with me, and I just walked in, and she's laying on the bathroom floor, and there's blood everywhere.
Austin, please!
Oh, doing the CPR is so sad.
I don't know what happened. I just walked in on her.
When cops first arrived at this gruesome site, they suspected a robbery gone wrong. But a series of damning clues found at the crime scene quickly pointed to not just a meticulously planned murder, but a deadly love triangle and a killer that was closer to home than anyone expected.
You know what's great about this video? Tams, I saw clips from this on TikTok and I watched the clips and then I was like, I want to watch the whole thing, and I couldn't find it because it didn't give me any information, and it was like a TikTok account that just like ripped a video, and I had no information to type into YouTube, and I watched a clip and I was like, I want to watch the whole thing. So I know like one clip from this, but I couldn't find it.
Did you kill Mel? No.
They never credit, and it's like, dude, I'll watch the TikTok.
On May 11th, 2022, police were called to an address after a woman made this disturbing 911 call.
What's the address of the emergency?
It's 1708 Maple Avenue.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
My friend is staying with me, and I just walked in, and she's laying on the bathroom floor, and there's blood everywhere, and I don't know what happened.
Is she awake?
She's not awake. There's blood all over her face and all on the back of her head.
Is she breathing?
No, she's not breathing.
I've got the paramedics on the way to help you. Stay on the line, Caitlin.
That caller was Caitlin Cash, and she'd arrived home to find her friend, Mariah Wilson, clinging to life after being shot.
How's the volume to my mic, by the way?
Austin Police!
Do I stop?
What?
I don't know what happened. I just walked in on her.
Sit up. Okay.
One second. Let her get up.
Oh, she got a mugshot? Oh.
Yeah,
I'll let you go so you can talk to them, okay?
Yeah, I had shot. Nobody heard any shots? We don't know how long she's been down? No. And that's it. Pretty close to it. Yeah. Oh, we got CSF in there.
After assessing the situation,
The guy
officers noticed cerebral.
Yeah, I mean, even if she's suspicious, like even if she had something to do with it, which I'm gonna kind of assume based on the love triangle thing, like you still would be traumatized. Like if you were involved in this and you had planned it kind of thing, you'd still be traumatized. So I feel like minimal pretending, probably.
Spinal fluid, or CSF for short, oozing onto the floor. This fluid surrounds the brain, meaning the bullets had actually pierced her skull and killed her instantly. This meant there was no saving her, no matter what anyone did. But officers could still bring her killer to justice, which is why they need answers right now. Answers that only Cash can give, as she is the only witness that officers currently have.
Do you know if he's talking to anyone or any friends? I know you say you don't live here.
Yeah, no, she was with her friend Colin.
Colin's last name?
Colin Strickland.
Colin Strickland?
Strickland, yeah. Yeah. They went swimming.
Did you see a gun or anything like that when you were in?
Colin? You said Colin Strickland? Strickland? Okay.
Yeah.
And you know where Colin Strickland is?
No, but I have his phone number. I can call him.
Or I can give you his phone number. That information from you. You said, so she went swimming with Colin Strickland?
Went swimming. I left to go have dinner with my friends, and then I came back. Yeah, this is my house.
That's your house?
This is my house. She's staying with me.
Right now, police are a bit disoriented as to what exactly went down just hours earlier, but they would soon run into some evidence that would change everything. Worth noting is that situations like these can be extremely traumatizing for those involved, but that's also the case for people watching these types of videos, just like you at home. If you've ever felt you need help with mental health, you should know there are always people you can reach out to. That's why I'd like to thank BetterHelp, the sponsor therapy team that helps with therapy is easy. The best. Switch therapy BetterHelp and fill out.
Okay.
5:30.
No, that's.
Are you guys friends? You and him are friends, or
Are you traumatized? Well, here, let me financially obligate you to.
Know what Carrie drives is a cyclist.
Maybe I just don't know, but I feel like putting ads on this kind of content in general, like integrated ads, feels weird. Like it feels weird. Like I know that like I guess you gotta like make your buck. Like YouTube revenue is good, but it's a little weird. Yeah, BetterHelp also is weird, but something about putting in. Here, I'm gonna say a couple things. Also, if you're going to put an ad on a video like this, I think doing it at the beginning before the video starts, I don't think I would care about that as much, because then it's like, hey, I'm putting an ad on this because this is my content, but putting it kind of in it, like...
Yeah. You live in this area? He lives in South Austin.
Doing it when a friend is describing her dead friend is crazy.
License or wallet up there at all, you know?
I mean, she should, yeah.
She said she's from San Francisco?
Well, she's from Vermont, but she's living in San Francisco.
So she came to visit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's here for a bike race this weekend.
Okay. Did her and Collins have an argument at all, do you know?
I don't have any idea. The only thing I know is she said, I'm meeting him to go swimming.
Okay. All right. What time was that?
5.
5 p.m. today?
Yeah, I mean, I can see it in my text messages.
When was the last time you saw her? Was that when you saw her, or you had eyes on her?
For dinner at 5:30.
So you left dinner at 5:30. What time did you come back?
Right 2 minutes before I called 911.
Okay, so...
According to Cash, Mariah had been with Colin, her ex-boyfriend, all day and was home only a few minutes before she was found dead. This made Colin a major person of interest that the cops would interview later on. But for now, there are more pressing matters. It turns out Mariah was in town for a bike race and had brought along with her a $14,000 racing bike, which could have been a massive target for someone. And as the cops would soon find out, that bike was missing. It quickly became a possibility that someone could have been waiting for Mariah to be home alone and attempted to rob the bike, only for Mariah to resist and end up getting killed. This being their only lead,
14K.
officers needed to trace down where this bike went, as it could take them straight to the murderer.
That's her bike cover, yeah.
So where would the bike go?
Probably there.
Does she keep the bike in the garage, or where does she keep the bike at?
So if you right through this first unit right here, this is her and these are her landlords. So
this bike cover is the
yeah.
So where would her bike be at? Where would she keep her bike?
I mean, it would be right inside the door. Yeah.
Dude, where the hell do you put a bike that expensive? I'd put it. I would. You know what? If I had a bike that was $14,000, that bike would sleep in my bed, and I would sleep on the floor. I would take that bike and I would tuck the bike in every night, and I would give it a kiss on the handlebars, and then my ass would go sleep on the floor. Like, sheesh.
You know what? You see a bike? She said she would put it right by the door.
I'd big spoon the bike.
That's negative, Jobs.
With no trace of the bike in the house, officers decided to begin searching the woods nearby when they made a discovery that showed them they were on the wrong track completely,
if the bike is 14K,
leaving them
your
with
little spoon.
absolutely zero leads.
Hey, come here. Somebody might be in here. This might be the bike, okay? But hold on. Somebody might be in here. Okay. All right. Over there. At 432, I located the bike.
Since the bike was dumped nearby, officers suspected that this was placed as a red herring for them to chase.
Yeah, no shit.
Officers are being tricked, and if the killer is smart enough to trick officers, they're also smart enough to begin covering up their tracks. This is why the officers swiftly moved to gather evidence from the scene, the most important of which are the shell casings from the bullets used.
There's one right there. Oh, nice. You said right there. Where? There's one right there. Okay.
Those bullet shells will help cops identify the gun used. Now they just had to find that gun and the shooter, who officers initially believed could have been Cash. It is for this reason that officers bring Cash back to the police station in order to conduct a crucial test to confirm whether she's innocent or not.
So, let me tell you this up front. By no means in the world do I think that you did any of this. Okay? But so what they're gonna do, we're just gonna have them swab your hands for gunshot residue. If we don't do this to you, then in court they can say, oh, what about this other person? Why didn't you do this part of the investigation?
A GSR, or gunshot residue swab test of Cash's hands, presented a negative result. Considering that Mariah was in a very narrow space of the home, officers concluded that Caitlin could not have been the one to murder her. Fortunately, though, Cash did provide an important piece of information. The last person in contact with Mariah was Colin Strickland. Digging deeper into this, cops discovered that the two were having drinks at a nearby cafe and have never suspected that this would be the last time that they saw each other. This is why Colin was an important lead who could give officers valuable insight about the events leading up to the murder. But before police went in to interview Colin, they noticed some houses in the neighborhood had CCTV cameras installed, which could possibly help reveal the killer's identity. When investigators watched the footage back, they found something very interesting. CCTV footage revealed this black Jeep driving directly towards Cash's home where Mariah was staying that night. The moment it arrived, Ring cameras caught this gut-wrenching audio. And immediately after the shooting, the killer escaped. Although this was a massive breakthrough, there was one glaring issue. Officers had no way of identifying the driver. After all, the cameras were too grainy and the vehicle was too far away for officers to get a shot of the driver or run the plates. However, only a few days later, they come across something incredibly interesting when going to question Colin Strickland, Mariah's ex-boyfriend. This is the same black Jeep that officers saw on cameras parked right outside Colin's home.
Hey, so Colin, yes. The first name? Yes. Hey, so do you know Anna? Mo. They know Mo. Yeah. Everybody calls her Mo. Last name is Wilson. Rider, she's a gravel rider. Yes, I do. Okay, so
is he pretending that he doesn't know? That's his ex-girlfriend, right? Is he like, ooh?
There's really no easy way to say this, sir. So apparently, last night she passed away.
He's like,
how did? Yeah. She right now it's an open investigation. But it is being investigated as a homicide.
Right now, the cops know he was the last person to see her alive. They've discovered a vehicle in his driveway that matches the one captured on security cameras, and it even has a bicycle rack attached to the rear end. Colin Strickland has just become their #1 suspect. But he doesn't realize this yet, as officers continue to question him.
Okay. Do you happen to have her mom's address by any chance? I know that she lives in Vermont. I have an address for her brother, but we're just trying to send someone to her mom's address instead of us actually calling her over the phone. I didn't know how you don't have an address for her mother. to Eddie yesterday afternoon, and then with her, and I dropped her at her the apartment she's been staying at. Yeah. Great after about 6:30. Yeah.
The cop intentionally avoided telling Colin how Mariah died, as they do with any suspect in a murder case, but they notice his body language is concerning, as he is barely able to look them in the eyes. This could either be because of pure shock, as the two had spent the previous day together, or in the worst case scenario, he's afraid to look them in the eyes.
I hate anytime they like bring up eye contact, because like eye contact is just like such a variety of things for people. Like I don't know, some people just aren't good at eye contact. You know what I mean? Like, I hate when they say eye contact. I throw that out the window immediately because I'm like, I mean, shit. Like,
because he had something to do with the murder. So to uncover these secrets, police started looking into Colin's life and his history with Mariah. This is when they discover Caitlin Armstrong, Colin's girlfriend who separated from him in October 2021, but then got back together a month later in November. However, during their breakup period, he had a month-long romantic affair with Mariah and remained in contact with her even after he resumed his relationship with Caitlin. Immediately, officers begin suspecting that Caitlin could be one of the major suspects in this investigation. These suspicions were further confirmed when they ran the plates of the black Jeep and found that it didn't belong to Colin, but it was actually owned by Caitlin. Considering that Colin was good friends with Mariah and Caitlin hated this made her a suspect in this investigation. So to get to the bottom of this, officers bring in Colin 2 days after the murder in order to achieve two objectives with one interview.
Every
the
person
first
in this
would be able to see whether
dresses
Colin has a
so
solid
Pacific
alibi that he can
Northwest.
present to the officers. After all, whether he did it or not, Colin was the last person to see Mariah alive.
Like it's an
And the
advertisement for
second is to
REI.
gather information that can be used against other suspects, like Caitlin.
And you said that y'all left around like 6:30 to.
I don't think that's accurate anymore because we must have left Uber at about 7:45 or even later, probably maybe more like 8.
Yeah.
Just as it was getting dark.
Okay.
Because we went straight to her place and it wasn't dark yet, but it was.
I got
cool.
you.
It was cooling off and it was like also an evening. If you remember that.
Okay. Well, what about whenever y'all were at the bar? Was there anybody that was like watching y'all or
I didn't
was acting weird with Mo or
Mo didn't know she doesn't live here, so no, not at all.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Anybody that did like try to hit on her at the bar or anything or
no?
Okay.
No, not that I saw. Nor that she mentioned. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary, to be honest, at the bar.
The cops are looking for more than just details of what he and Mariah did that day. They're going to try and figure out why exactly the black vehicle from the murder scene was conveniently parked at Colin's home.
Whenever I was over there earlier, I saw there was the other car because you said that you drive a motorcycle and then you drove the Mercedes.
Drove Mercedes
up here. I guess the other one
is hers. My girlfriend Caitlin.
Okay, so that belongs to her. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you got back around like 7:30.
I don't know exactly.
I wonder if he seemed suspicious because he was caught hanging out with her name's Mo, the girl that got murdered. I wonder if he looked suspicious because of that, because he has a girlfriend, and then he went and hung out with her. I think.
When that was, I think I texted Caitlin as I was leaving, just saying, "Hey, are you still out getting food?" Yeah, more like 8:30 is when I dropped her off at her house.
Okay.
Like just before dark, because I texted Caitlin as I was like after I left.
Okay. And that was whenever you.
It says 8:36. And I think she was in her yoga class. She showed up. I'm close.
So you're not getting back home. She's not home. What time was it that she got home?
Short right
Well,
after.
I'm gonna look at this. Caitlin texts Colin 7:30 p.m. Colin drops off Mariah 8:30 p.m. Mariah murdered 8:45 p.m. Colin arrives at his place at 9 p.m. Oh, suspicious.
Texts her probably 9:20 or so. That's 9:21.
Okay. Like where had she been? Like that whole.
She had actually a laser hair removal appointment, she said, at 7 p.m. downtown. And then after that, I'm not exactly sure. She had texted me asking if I wanted to meet up, and I didn't reply. And then I didn't see her or hear from her until I was back at home.
And did she say anything like whenever she got home of where she'd been?
No, she was in her like a yoga outfit, carrying a yoga mat.
Although Colin had heard from Caitlin the night of the murder, he couldn't give her a solid alibi and didn't even know exactly where she did her yoga classes. He also managed to avoid mentioning his romantic affair with Mariah, but he'll soon be left with no choice but to tell the cops everything.
So how long had you and Caitlin been dating?
About a year and a half, maybe 2 years actually.
Okay. And then how long was it that y'all had broken up whenever you and Mo got together?
Not very long, actually.
While you were dating Mo, Caitlin was still living with you?
She was moving out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she had another house. She had a sister in town, and yeah, it was definitely very.
I was about to say that would probably be pretty.
It definitely was
awkward.
It was kind of almost like something I felt like I would like to force the situation, which is stupid.
Yeah.
But
so, why was it that you had to change the name from Mo in your phone?
Just because because in the past Caitlin has looked at my phone, and I just didn't want to surface.
Basically, that would always start fights.
Exactly.
Basically, nobody else can have you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
So gets kind of jealous.
Yeah,
Understandable. I mean,
wasn't exactly unique to Mo or anything.
Yeah, I got you.
After listening to Colin, officers achieved what they set out to do. First, they cleared Colin, who had texts and times to back up his alibi. Secondly, they managed to gather information about Caitlin, whose entire story is shady. That means that out of the 3 suspects that officers have, Colin, Cash, and Caitlin, only Caitlin's movements are entirely unaccounted for. This is why cops were now more suspicious of her than ever, but had no irrefutable evidence to arrest Caitlin. At least, not until the cops searched the police database and hit the jackpot. Caitlin Armstrong had a warrant on her head for a minor infraction. It was all they needed to bring her in and then use it as an excuse to question her about Mariah.
All right, so I'm Detective Connor, and so my partner is actually talking to Colin right now. So I wanted to come in here and start chatting with you and everything, so you don't have to wait super long. So it sounds like you may have some information, may have witnessed something, so I just wanted to chat with you about some stuff. But you're here for a warrant right now, I guess. Are you familiar with what you have going on with that?
No idea.
Okay, so I guess it was like a theft of service warrant, something kind of minor. Nothing. Okay. So that's why you're here. You've got a theft of service warrant. That's why you got picked up today and everything. So I was just letting you know on that part.
Observe how the detective maintains an almost nonchalant demeanor, despite the gravity of the situation. This is deliberately done to create a sense of security for Caitlin, ensuring she remains unaware that she is under any suspicion by the police. Despite this, Caitlin appears noticeably tense and uneasy.
Why do the cops have a stream room? She's like, why is there RGB? And why do you keep turning to the wall over there and saying, thank you for the 5 gifted? Like, what do you mean I have a warrant? This is weird.
What it was that was the theft of service?
I can look. I'm not sure what it is at this point, but I can look that up later and get you a little bit more information on that for sure. But because you are here and because you were under arrest for that portion of it, we always have to read Miranda and stuff because I want to talk to you about some other stuff that's unrelated to that.
The officer has ignored Caitlin's questions about her warrant because she is more focused on digging up information about Mariah's murder, a tactic that becomes dangerous as Caitlin begins to raise concerns about her legal counsel.
If I have an existing warrant and you don't know what it's about, do I need an attorney here?
So the warrant is just a Class B, just theft of service type thing. The reason I'm here is because your name came up during a conversation with Colin. I think there's a lot more information that you have that can kind of explain some of the stuff he's saying. But to be able to do that, I have to read you your rights, just so that you know and you're protected and things like that, okay?
Okay, and so if you're reading me my rights, then I should
That's because of the warrant, because you're under arrest for the warrant. So you're technically in custody because of that warrant. So they're two separate things. Does that make sense?
I think so, but I have never heard.
Even though they have Caitlin exactly where they want her, one tiny mistake is about to allow someone cops suspect to be a killer to walk away scot-free.
Well, good news. So that's what they were just knocking on the door, is apparently that warrant, the date of birth was wrong. So it had your name, but the date of birth is wrong, so it's to a different person. So that's not, you're not under arrest, okay?
Oh my God.
Okay.
I know, it's a little crazy.
Although the cop tries to make a joke of the situation, Caitlin now knows that she can leave whenever she wishes. After all, cops have no legal ground to hold her any longer. This is why it's down to this cop to try and convince her that talking is the right thing to do.
But I would really like to talk to you and clear some stuff up, because Colin did bring your name up, and I think there's a lot more information that you have that can kind of clear some stuff up. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I feel like I should have an attorney present.
So that's totally your choice. So
She's
at
like,
this
I
point,
know.
you are free to leave at any point. So this is going to be consensual at this point because you're not under arrest, okay?
To make matters worse, Caitlin has just requested an attorney. Legally, the detective is now bound to cease any and all questioning related to Mariah's murder. But she's about to thread a very dangerous line of breaking the law in order to get any information out of Caitlin.
I would love to leave.
He would love to leave.
Just arrested me in front of my house, in front of all of my neighbors, and carried me in here in handcuffs in front of downtown Austin. It was incredibly
I can only imagine. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. I don't have control over that part, okay?
Yeah, I'm not upset with you.
So there's a situation that's going on. Did you hear about what's happened over the past 24 hours?
Colin walked in the house and said one of the women in the cycling community passed away.
Yes. Yeah. While Colin was talking to us, your name came up. And so that's where I would really like to talk to you, because it sounds like there were some issues between you and this girl, and I think that there's probably a lot more to it that you could help explain.
Okay, I'm not sure exactly what you mean or what information you'd like.
So it sounds like maybe he went out with this girl the other day, and maybe it sounds like from what he's saying that you were a little upset about it. And so that's why I kind of wanted to get your side of it, because that's not fair if he's just saying one thing
right now
and trying to go down a route. And I want to make sure that's not the case.
That is not accurate.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to chat with you, because it's a guy. He's going to say stuff. And so we want to make sure that we get both sides of the story and everything and clear it up. So what were you doing yesterday?
She's like, yeah, so, just wanted to put it out there. Sounds like your boyfriend's a cheating scumbag. Just wanted to check and see if you murdered her. Just checking in, because men, am I right? Like, you can leave at any time, but
I would like to leave. I think
you'd like to leave.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
why would
But
you
understand
want to
if you
stay
do,
there
then
and
we
talk
only
after
have
that?
one side of the story to go on.
Mm-hmm.
And from what
Just
we're
checking
hearing
in.
from Colin, it's one side.
This is what it feels like when you get the "Hey girly" text, which my apologies if you've ever gotten that before. This is like kind of the cop version of that. The "Hey girly, I hate to send this text, but yeah, that's this same energy."
Well, I just am uncertain as to even what you mean or what he could have said, because I didn't have any idea that he saw or
Murder says what?
This girl.
Okay, yeah.
Recently.
Has he been talking to her
I would
on
like
the
to
side?
leave. I don't actually know, and I would like to leave.
Okay.
At this point, getting Caitlin to talk willingly seems like a lost cause.
Yeah, no
She
shit.
knows she can walk out of the station and nobody can stop her. So the detective decides to drop their bombshell evidence in the hope she might crack.
And your vehicle was seen next to her house.
Oh my God!
We need to
Shut
just talk about
up.
that, okay? Because when he's saying this stuff and then your vehicle is seen, I want to be able to explain, okay, there's a logical explanation for this. Maybe you were upset and you were just in the area or something.
You're
like,
giving her
I don't
all
know,
of the
because we don't have your
cards.
story. When I can't explain that and all I see is that your vehicle's over there, that kind of makes it look...
You're giving her all of the cards and she can get up and walk out at any point with all of this information now and go talk to her lawyer. You know, like you gave her everything and now she's like, okay, now I'm going to go talk to my lawyer.
Not too good, right? Okay. And then when we're talking to Colin and we're hearing like, yeah, there was some jealousy stuff going on, like that doesn't sound very good. And so that's why I really want to get your side of the story, because maybe there's a lot more going on.
I would like to leave if I'm free to leave.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, there was nothing that officers could do to stop Caitlin from walking out.
Yeah, they gave her
At this
everything.
Point,
they actually
were
just gave her
incredibly
everything.
suspicious of her as her behavior.
Because that's what they knew. They knew the relationship between her and the girl that died. She knew that the car was there and that they gave her everything. Like, I mean, they probably had other shit that is obviously not in the video, but you know, like...
Interrogation meant that she was hiding something. But if officers couldn't find out what this was from Caitlin, they'd do it from the one person who knew her best, Colin Strickland, who was called in a second time for an interview in hopes of uncovering more information about Caitlin. However, there is one problem. This time, Colin brought his lawyer with him, and questioning him is about to become exponentially harder.
How was Caitlin during that time? I guess my understanding, she wasn't too happy whenever she saw Mo.
Caitlin we were, after Mo was in Austin for a week, and Mo and I had broken up with Caitlin before Mo came to town.
Mm-hmm.
And then I actually did not know that she was coming to Austin in October. I had no idea. We hadn't discussed that, and I don't think so, because it felt like a surprise. And then she was here, and I just said, "Oh, let's hang out." So I was mentally ready to kind of move on. And I know after Mo left town after a week, Caitlin's things were still at my house. We were sleeping in separate rooms, and effectively, you know, Caitlin was on Bumble. I know she had made several dates with people. I don't know. I never asked like what extent they were evolving a relationship, but I know that she had several men that she was dating of sorts, and I was fine with it. I mean, that was kind of the understanding, of course. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it just seems very weird to me that there would be any dwelling on fixating on a person when she was moving on to other relationships, at that time.
From what Colin says, the two clearly had a troubled relationship, especially considering the facts that both Colin and Caitlin rebounded while on break. This is why officers need to dig deeper into what Caitlin acted like, both during and after this time, to determine if she showed obsessive traits in her personality.
Her holding a gun?
It's just kind of going back to, me just trying to figure out, just kind of how she is, her personality and stuff. I mean, if you were to ask me about, hey, how was your wife? Well, yeah, I'm going to tell you, yeah, she's always happy. But does she get mad? Yes, everybody gets mad. That's natural. I'm not going to blow that out of proportion. Do I think that my wife could go and kill somebody? No. There's no way in the world. Do I think my wife would hit somebody? No. Now, if you ask me that about my 6-year-old son, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if he wouldn't punch somebody.
My 6-year-old son
could. Would fight somebody? No, I honestly don't, because it would be too. I don't know. Do I think Caitlin could kill?
He's like, am I terrified of my 6-year-old? Yes. Do I have to lock my doors because my 6-year-old is 7 feet tall and he's abnormally big for a 6-year-old? Yes. Does my 6-year-old transform into an unhuman-like creature at the stroke of midnight and we're trying to deal with it? We've been calling priests. Is it tearing my family apart? Yes.
Somebody? No, I don't.
If Caitlin had been planning to murder Mariah, Colin was about to make it clear he suspected nothing all along.
I said, I think y'all need
Are
to
the
stop
baby gates
talking
all
to
over the
each
house
other.
for
You
his
need to
safety or
separate
mine?
yourselves from each other
Mine.
while
Absolutely.
the fact finding is going on. I just don't think it would be helpful.
Of course.
And so I don't think there's been very much. There's definitely not been any being together
Since she left and I
Is my
left
6-year-old
Saturday,
also
Friday,
a suspect in this
Friday
case?
midday,
Yes.
Eventually to get a new SIM card for my phone, which I assumed was okay. Yeah. Had the same number.
You're allowed to have a
Yes, right. Yes. And then saw Claire. Since then, I haven't spoken with Caitlin or seen her. And so the two detectives came by my house yesterday, looked at that, asking if she was there, if I had seen where she was. And my father had contacted her yesterday morning. He had gotten in touch with her. I gave him the number that Caitlin had given our mutual attorney. Has she
No,
ever
it's his
mentioned
lawyer.
in the
I thought it
past
was
of
his mom,
wanting to
too.
hurt Mo? No, she's never mentioned wanting to physically hurt. Okay. Do you think that she is capable? If I thought she was physically capable of hurting another human, I would have extricated myself immediately from that situation.
Good word.
Not only for
Stop
not so much for my own personal safety, but my concern for another human.
So what's that answer?
The answer is no. Okay. I don't believe in
That's a
any
big
way
word
she's
for
capable
Colin.
of that. Okay. The gun range that she visited with her sister, do you know where that gun range is? I think it was on South I-35. I told them to go to the Reds, which is now something else, which is the one I drove past on my way to school for 12 years at the Waldorf School.
What is $44,000? What am I looking at? The range, bill to, ship to, shipping date. What is $44,000? Description, ammo. 2,400. That's a lot of ammo.
School, but they went to another one because a mutual friend had been there.
You bought the guns, right?
I bought the guns, yes.
When was that?
I think early December. Okay.
There's gotta be more
there's a
context
receipt
for
with
that
them. I'm sure you
screenshot.
can look at the receipt.
Yeah, was that like a receipt? Was that a receipt from the gun range that they just put up there to like prove the gun range existed? So it was like the gun range buying ammo. Which like why couldn't they just put a picture of the gun? You know what? Maybe it'll be relevant. I don't know.
Ironic twist, Colin had bought Caitlin a gun for self-defense, but after police conducted a firearm examination, it just so happened that the bullets it used were the same caliber that were found near Mariah's body. So far, the cops had evidence of Caitlin's car at the scene, they knew about her obsessive behavior, and they knew she owned the same model of gun that was used to kill Mariah. But while they searched for her whereabouts, the investigation continued to uncover crucial and damning evidence that not only heavily suggested Caitlin was responsible for Mariah's death, but also cleared Colin of any wrongdoing. The cops gathered all cell phone data and compared it to the surveillance footage, allowing them to map the movements of Mariah, Colin, and Caitlin on the night of May 11th, 2022. Colin and Mariah were at Pool Burger after their swim and were there around 7 p.m. When they left, they headed to Maple Avenue, but didn't realize that Caitlin was stalking them and was driving in the same direction. Caitlin thought that turning off her cell phone would cover her tracks, but the surveillance footage caught her, and what it shows is a black Jeep eerily similar to Caitlin's closing in on the house where Mariah was killed. As Colin dropped Mariah off at the Maple Avenue address, both were completely unaware that Caitlin was secretly stalking them only yards away. The same black Jeep had driven down the back alley of Maple Avenue and was slowly heading toward Mariah's address. Moments after Colin left, a neighbor's doorbell camera captured audio of Mariah screaming for her life before she was murdered. Colin's cell phone placed him driving away from the area before Mariah's death and cleared him as a suspect. This meant that the only person who could have killed Mariah was Caitlin. All that was left to do was arrest her. But when officers went to find her, they discovered a massive problem. Just hours before they solved the murder, Caitlin had left the country under a fraudulent passport, which was originally her sister's. Caitlin likely did this to avoid using her own passport in case officers were keeping tabs on her, but the fraudulent passport gave her enough time to escape. After getting a search warrant for her Gmail records, officers found a flight ticket that was booked for a one-way flight to Costa Rica. Even CCTV footage obtained from Austin Bergstrom International Airport in Austin showed her boarding into the plane. An initial investigation into her records showed that she had booked a hostel in Santa Teresa Beach while working as a yoga instructor. So, to lure her out, an officer sent a message out on social media asking for a yoga teacher in the local area. Soon, Caitlin took the bait and replied to the ad and agreed to meet up.
Oh no.
But in the month that she'd been on the run, she'd taken some extreme measures in order to conceal her identity. Caitlin had undergone several surgical operations to alter her appearance, but there was no fooling the arresting officer, who recognized Caitlin from her eyes. She was arrested and flown back to the United States, where she was charged with attempted murder. However, that wasn't the end of it, because in October 2023, Caitlin tried to escape again by taking advantage of a doctor's appointment outside of jail. She can be seen here fleeing from the cops after she jumped from a bathroom window. This time, she was caught almost instantly. If the several attempts to escape justice and falsifying of documents weren't enough to convince a jury Caitlin was guilty, then the surveillance footage and the testimony of Colin Strickland, and most importantly, the ballistic analysis that matched the gun to the shell casings found at the scene of the crime certainly were enough to convince them. Consequently, a year and a half later, on November 16, 2023, Caitlin was found guilty of first-degree murder, and she was sentenced to 90 years in prison for the cold-blooded murder of Mariah Wilson.
Okay, I did not expect it to go and take that. Like, I thought that they would maybe, like, figure it out, and then they're like, well, she left the country, and she got surgery to look different, and then she escaped again. Like, the last minute of the video goes fucking buck wild. What the heck? Yeah, it escalated in the last 2 minutes like crazy. Holy crap. I remember this. The media loved it. Yeah, what the hell? That's crazy. Oh, detectives who had to spill all the beans. What the heck? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. No, that was a perfect video. That was a great video. No closure on the 6-year-old. Where is the 6-year-old? Is the family okay? Can we do a wellness check on the family of the 6-year-old? Do we have like some support there? Is he loose? Imagine moving to Costa Rica and getting plastic surgery to escape capture only to fall for a cop asking for yoga lessons on Facebook. Yeah, like, did she keep her name? Like, she moved and got surgery but kept her name? You know, like, there's so many like things there. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to like change your identity like entirely. I don't think that. Why didn't she Google where to go for countries that won't send her back after she fled the country? Seems like she did a really bad job at every single turn. She, like, drove to the scene of the murder in her car, shot her with a gun that was tied to her. Like, she really didn't try to, like, cover the evidence a whole lot. She just did it and then was like, all right, well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they won't figure it out. Wow. Apparently the cops struggled to locate her in Costa Rica and the Facebook post was a Hail Mary. That's crazy. Yeah, I've watched this channel a couple times. They do pretty good stuff. How old is that video? It's only a month ago. Where? Okay. Does that channel have another one that's really good? I've watched a bunch of their videos, but dad realizes his daughter is actually the killer. I'm gonna show this, like, yeah, I have like certain things I don't want to watch. Like I don't want to watch big like essay things and stuff like that, but like, dad realizes his daughter is actually the killer. Cop realizes there's a body in the trunk. Wait, is that a real screenshot? Craziest interrogation moments of all time. He's holding a gun to the cop at the interrogation table. There's no way. Watch Mr. Bailey, Northwood Chapter or EW. Yeah, I've watched EW. It's good. Yeah, no, I've watched a lot of EW. Like I watched that one just like off stream. What is that thumbnail? I don't know. The thumbnails are. We found your DNA. EW would be hard because I would have to find one that I haven't watched. Yeah, if you can find one, Han, that looks decent, that is just doesn't have shit in it that I don't want to watch. When evil cops realize they've been arrested. That could be a good one. I want to see true crime videos of Mr. Beast type thumbnails. It's just somebody getting arrested. What? I forgot to send it to Brody. I was walking today and I saw a Feastables like wrapper, just like, it was like underneath, because I haven't talked to him like a whole lot the last couple days, and it was like it was like a Feastables like wrapper like blowing in the wind underneath the car, and I was like, everywhere I look. This cop grittied on a suspect. I should call him. Guys, I told you he's on the moon. They don't get good service on the moon. It's a problem, actually. Sophia's cupped on the hood of a car at the top of Squid Games. No way. Okay. I kind of want to watch, this one. This one's like 40 minutes long, though. No fiber internet on the moon. Not yet. When dumb Karens try to fight cops. When 200 IQ suspects destroy corrupt cops. A detective realizes the suspect is dying? Huh? A detective realizes the suspect is dying? Ah? Would Starlink work on the moon? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure not. That one is sad. Oh no. That one's sad. Don't watch it. Okay. Yeah, do you guys, I mean... That one's scary for real. Eee. Eee. I think Han's cooking. It's better than Hershey's. That's why I challenged 38 of Hershey's Cocoa Bean Farmers employees for a chance to work at Feastables instead. Crazy. Yeah, this one looks interesting, but I just don't know. Dad realizes his daughter is actually the killer. She was underage? That's a crazy thumbnail. I've watched this video apparently. Wasn't there one about fiancés who were snitching on each other? Yeah, that one got deleted because JCS used a bunch of AI. And the only way you can watch it is by watching fucking XQC react to it. Yeah, they like pivoted and they use like the JCS guy's voice AI with like weird AI art, And then people were like, yo, this is AI. And then they took it down. I've seen the dad realizes his daughter is a killer in 3-minute segments on a random TikTok page at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's how I always see these ones. I'll always see them on TikTok at like 3 in the morning. And I'll get all invested, and then you don't get to watch the rest of it. I'll be like, what the heck? They really released that vid and thought we wouldn't notice. It was so obviously AI. I mean, I'll show it to you. I have to like
Didn't have a nice enough kitchen.
like listen to this.
So they decided to commit first-degree fraud. You see, both Amelia and Joshua worked at the bank. Josh was a loan recovery officer, the person from the bank that calls you up to politely threaten you about your overdue payments. Amelia was a bank teller, meaning she took care of regular transactions, such as depositing checks or...
It's just fucking...
Scarlet Moon, thank you for the prime. Doesn't even sound like him. Yeah, and then this art in this like animation like doesn't make any sense.
Ed Sheeran. Then bought a house. So they decided to commit first-degree fraud.
Like, where is it? Here.
Except the only issue was that it didn't have a...
Like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense anyhow. They're so much better than AI. I know the JCS guy's voice is like iconic, but like if they pivoted to somebody that like a channel like JCS definitely can like pivot to another person's voice. You know, like I don't, it's just like do they think people are not going to notice? You know what I mean? Like, do they think that people are going to just be like, oh yeah, I could afford to pay him. Yeah. And I guess that they like, people were like tweeting at him and the guy was like, yeah, I don't know. It's AI. It's not me. I wonder like how were they able to like just rip his voice then and use it without, you know what I mean? Yeah. I could open a pack. I could open a pack real quick while we cook. Condition or the videos don't feel right without the exact voice. You know, it's kind of funny. I think that like things like TikTok have conditioned us to be familiar with AI. Like we hear it so often, I think we're actually getting used to it. Okay, I'm doing my Pokemon card packs for today while we wait for the video. Oh my god, shut up. You shut up. What the fuck do you have? Pharaoh? What do you want? Dubwool? Sorry, I skipped 2 of them. Oddish? Charmeleon? Big? Rapidash? Mid? You don't want to hear about half my day? No, why don't you tell me? Do you want a vent? Do you want an audience? Just take a load off. Just tell it to us straight. I want to jump. No. Just at least wait until after the award show. Please. I already bought a dress. Don't. Stop it. Please don't. No, don't jump. Be the host. Oh. I can't return it. It's non-refundable. I really want to wear my dress. Do you want to see my shoes? No, you don't. I have to reach for them. They're back there. I'd have to get up and like stretch or something. They match my dress really nice though. They're pretty cute. Sure. Okay, well now I feel like you don't want to see them. So I'm not going to show them to you. I wasn't convinced. You said sure like it was like an inconvenience, you know? So I don't want to. Okay, fine. I'll show them. Dog. No, it would make my day better. Get up, lazy app. You're lucky. Is this making you feel better? Is this making you feel better? Did you need this? Sounds so mad over text. You're right. It's just over text. Guys, she needs this. She needs this. Look how cute they are. They're really cheap too. They have butterflies on them. This part's supposed to go around my ankle. It doesn't look like that. It's supposed to go around the ankle part. Have you not given Cutie a VIP badge because you're playing hard to get? No, I just don't like her. I don't want to like give her that validation. Also, I have mod in her chat, so I feel like it's like powerful for me to like have mod in there and then not give her VIP. Also, it's just like she's got like 3 badges already. And she subbed, cringe. I can wear them upside down and they make me bounce really tall. The Slinky 4s go crazy. Don't call them Slinky 4s. Gifted dumbass? Yeah, I bet. You would have subbed on your own, though. I didn't pay for this. I think that somebody just gifted it to you before you had the opportunity to pay for it, is what you're trying to say. Do they make the slinky noise when you walk? No, they don't. Are they comfy? I don't know. I haven't put them on yet. I'm just gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna hope for the best, expect the worst. I'm excited. I'm excited to wear my little heels. My little heely heels. Ugh. Cutie, did you put me at a table with people that like are like who am I sitting with? You put me at a table with cool people or lame people? Ow. Did you put me at a table with T-Pain? Am I at the cool table? Well, she said she was gonna put me at the table like all the way at the back. And then she also said I was gonna have to check people in. So is Z-Pain coming? Oh, can you imagine? Queso's not coming, so it's fine. Thanks for asking. To shock the world with a new way to go downstairs. No. David Blaine is coming. You're on a table with Caroline. Okay, well, I thought I was going to be at a table with cool people, so that you could have just said no. Great. I have to sit next to Caroline. You're at Kai's seat. I'm Kai's seat holder. Cutie said that I could sit in Kai's seat. She did say that if he came to the awards show that I was uninvited, but you know, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Han sent the link in chat. Oh, will you DM it to me, Han? Or send it in chat again? Be crazy if you showed up and found out you were hosting. That would be crazy. I would that would not happen. XQC doesn't show up. We need Caroline to fill for the bit. Yeah, I'm presenting an award for a category that I know a lot about. So buckle up, idiots. Your invite hinges on Kai not being there? Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. Han, can I have the linky link, pretty please? Oh, you know what I've dropped the ball on, though, is I was gonna figure out a place to get a spray tan, and I didn't, and I feel like a place that does it well, I would have to make an appointment ahead of time, and also, I feel like I would have to get one tomorrow, because, and I didn't do that, so I'm gonna attempt to do self-tan, like do the foam and stuff. However, there's always like a diamond in the middle of my back that I can't reach, and I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do with that? How do I reach the center of my back? I don't have any like roommates. I'll come get it for you. Wait, are you gonna be here? There's a place by my house, no appointment needed. It's like $30. Is it good? What if she just said no? She was like, no. Enough. That's the okay. Is that where you go, or is it or are you just finding a place that is available? It's Trump's guy. She's like, he does the president. I don't know. No, but I would. Okay. Just, that's... Alright. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll ask my landlord if his girlfriend is gonna be around. I'll be like, hey, because she's really nice, and would it be weird if I just was like, hey, I know we don't know each other very much, but would you get the spot on my back? Hey, we've met a couple times. I was wondering, could you come over and get this? Would that be weird? That wouldn't be that weird, would it? I don't like if you. I would help somebody. It's weird. Okay. Certainly a bonding experience. Okay. Weird, but like I'd do it. Okay. Like what if I was like, help. I didn't say she wouldn't help. I said it was weird. Yeah. That might be my like one favor that I get. Oh, thank you. I keep asking hand for the link and then getting distracted. Okay. I would die before asking that question personally. Okay, well, then you're gonna end up with a diamond of untanned back, Apex. So what are you gonna do about that? Put Tanner on Oki's paws and have her walk on your back. Okay, what if I put Tanner on like a spoon? What if I wrap a spoon with like plastic wrap and then you know what I mean? And then I just like did like that. Dude, I'm gonna have to get a closed back dress, huh? I think I'd end up with the diamond. They make tanning towels for your back. Amazon overnight delivery. Tanning towel. They come in little packages. There's like a towel that you wipe on your body and it tans you. That doesn't seem like that would help with my back. What does this do for me? Tan towel. Look good naked. Okay, well, I'm gonna have a dress on, so. Tanning towelettes. I feel like this is not gonna help. Why are we not doing Cutie's Places? I don't know. Here's another thing. I am tied up between 2:30 and about midnight tomorrow. So either I go do this in the morning and then I just am really, really tan for stream. Because usually when you get a spray tan, it develops and then you go shower and you like wash it off. But it, you know, like you wash off it doesn't make sense unless you've gotten a tan. Untie yourself. What? Just get a plain hand towel and cover it with the stuff and wrap it around your back and pull it back and forth. Oh. Like when people do it with their butts, but with my back? I shouldn't do that. You said you were tied up. Oh. I've always just been naturally tan. Joseph, that doesn't help me. So what you're saying is I should just be more tan. Self-tanning back applicator. You should outline the untanned part of your back with Sharpie and write "the star is here." Not doing that. Doggy bones. What if okay, hear me out. You know that scene in Mean Girls when she makes the K on her chest with bedazzles? What if I bedazzle the diamond in my back? I showed you guys I have all of those bedazzles that I bought for my Halloween costume. How are you gonna reach it? Damn it. Damn, she's good. Fuck. I have the same problem, but just different now. Temporary tattoos on the diamond. Honestly, getting wings, bedazzled wings, kind of isn't the worst idea you guys have ever had. Joseph has always had a nice natural tan. That doesn't... You know what? I'm gonna give Joseph my dress, and I'm going to just Joseph can go, and Joseph will look stunning in my butterfly dress, and Joseph can be like, "Hey, I'm here. My name is Samwitch." I am an LA local, so I could. Okay, you know what? I'm sending Joseph. I'm staying home. Joseph, I hope you have a beautiful time at the awards show. Good luck. Take care of Scootish. I think he's nervous, so you guys will have fun together. I think you're carpooling with Eric and Scootish, just to let you know. Just so the plans. Make sure, Joseph, you have to go drop the dog off at the dog sitter first, then go to Eric's, and then go with your carpooling with Eric and Scootish to the awards. I got VIP today and I'm going to the Stream Awards. It's been a big day. I'll be honest, I kind of fucked Scootish. That's okay. I had to put him with Prezzo. Oh no. Should I uninvite him? And let Joseph sit with Prezzo? I just wouldn't tell him. You could maybe just like, you could get a divider and you could just put it in between them, and then that's crazy. I was supposed to do coke in the bathroom with Prezzo again. But now I don't know what anything means. Again? Yep. Round 2. You know me. Bubba Dat. You know me. I'm always Bubba Dat in the bathroom. I can't follow this coke journey. Coke scares me. Scootish, I've got terrible news for you. You're uninvited. We're sending Joseph. It's either we send Joseph or you have to sit next to Prezzo. I don't know. It's a whole situation. We worked so hard to get you off coke. And I worked so hard to get me back on coke. So what do we want? Play me for it. Scootish, I don't like video games and both of my arms are broken. You know this. It's insensitive for you to make me play this. Connect 4. Scootish wants to play it with you. Nickname. Big Dick Witch. My turn? Alright, bitch. It's time to drop, shock, and rock. How many do you have to connect for this game? God damn it. I don't even know what the stakes were. How are you that bad? I can't see circles. I have circle blindness. Coke with Prezzo it is. Wait, what did I win? What were the stakes? I don't remember. What's your elo on Connect 4? I don't know. 7. You lost. So I don't. What did I lose then? Do I have to stay home and Joseph goes with Scootish? You won me doing coke with you and Prezzo in the bathroom. That's not. There's not enough. Okay. Can we just watch this movie about parents discovering their daughter is a mass killer, please? But she didn't win. Bubba Dat. I just want to Bubba Dat with my friends, okay? Congratulations, you won Toyotathon. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I did win Toyotathon. You know, at the end of the day, it's still Toyotathon. And that's all that matters. But the Honda one, I don't think that one's, I don't know. Honda Holidays, is that what they call it? Mary Chrysler. Which one is it? I don't know. Which one's the homophobic one? Isn't one of them kind of, or am I mixing that up with a different holiday? Honda, happy Honda days. You know what's funny? My dad works at Toyota factory. Can I have a car? Right, Chrysler is a good vine. Yeah. Okay, I'm playing this video. Everybody shut up.
Babe, what'd they tell you? Nothing. Okay, she was life flighted here. Yeah.
This is
Are you
now.
talking about Hobby Lobby? Yes! Hobby Lobby. Fuck Hobby Lobby. They do have a good art section, though.
And John Shirilla, the parents of Mackenzie Shirilla. Just hours earlier, they were informed their daughter was involved in a devastating car accident.
What do you mean they don't sell cars? Trigger warning, huge vibe shift. Okay, no, we gotta sort this out. You're trying to tell me that I can't walk into a Hobby Lobby and buy a car? No, I know it's not a car store, but I'm telling you, I could walk into any business and come out with a car. It's the Riz, okay? I could walk into an H&R Block and I could come out with a car. I just need to work my way. I need to work the floor. I do have Riz. Just ask the Bitcoin guy from earlier. Is Crub live? Listen. Here's the situation, guys. If I walk into a Hobby Lobby, there's at least one person in that Hobby Lobby that is going to be willing to sell me something. And I will take that thing and I will sell it to the next person for something better. And then I'll take that thing and I'll sell it to the next person for something better. And I'm going to work my way all the way up until I have a Honda Accord. And you guys are all going to look like idiots. And I don't even like Honda Accords. I don't want that, but I'll do it. Shut up, Rizzler 420. We're trying to focus on other things. Buying drugs in a Hobby Lobby parking lot. Yeah, well, listen, I know a lot about things. All right, I give Trad Wife energy. I know my way around a Hobby Lobby, okay?
She was transported by helicopter to the nearest hospital. However, what they're about to hear from this officer
Trigger
would
warning,
change the course.
Huge vibe shift, by the way. We're huge, humongous vibe shift, by the way. I'm sorry. We're shifting. Sorry, I just need to bring it, come back down. I don't know what's going on. Just starting the video over. Murder. Don't think about Hobby Lobby anymore. Okay? Focus in. Dial it in. Focus up. This video is crazy. Yeah. Okay? Beep.
Babe, what'd they tell you? Nothing. Okay, she was
I saw this on
life-flighted here.
TikTok.
This is Natalie and John Shirilla, the parents of Mackenzie Shirilla. Just hours earlier, they were informed their daughter was involved in a devastating car accident and that she was transported by helicopter to the nearest hospital. However, what they're about to hear from this officer would change the course of their and Mackenzie's life forever.
Okay. No. You want to sit down?
Oh, dear.
They say this. Progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving. Who died?
Mackenzie's boyfriend, Dom Russo, as well as their friend Davion, were pronounced dead after the crash, making Mackenzie the suspect of a potential double murder. However, police had their doubts.
That wasn't even of her. Was that just a stock image of a girl crying in a car?
Most assumed that this was simply the result of a tragic accident on Mackenzie's behalf. But as the investigation would progress, dark and disturbing secrets would reveal this was clearly much more than just an accident.
If you do not open, you think I'm joking.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. You're gonna come open this door right now, or there's gonna be a serious problem.
Around 1 a.m. on July 31st, 2022, Mackenzie, Dominic, and Davion were at a house party in their local town. They decided to let loose during this party and get extremely high on marijuana throughout the night, something Mackenzie had a regular tendency of doing. At roughly 2 a.m., Mackenzie approached the host of the party, Kelly, and asked if she wanted
crazy thing to post on TikTok, by the way.
on marijuana throughout the night, something Mackenzie had a regular
Hi, what?
tendency of doing. At roughly 2 a.m., Mackenzie approached the host of the party, Kelly, and asked if she wanted to take acid with her and Davion. This was a strange confrontation for Mackenzie since Kelly had never even heard her talk about acid, let alone use it. Kelly denied the offer, and Mackenzie, Dominic, and Davion left the party shortly after. Dominic then drove them to another friend's house where they just relaxed and watched South Park for the rest of the night. Everything was normal. It seemed like a regular night out for some college kids. And at precisely 5 a.m., the group left and went to drive back home. Here, Dominic's friend Davion asked if he could get a ride home, but Mackenzie insisted they were in a rush and couldn't. However, Dominic told Mackenzie to relax and let Davion hop in the back of the car, a decision that would forever seal their fate. The drive started out as normal, and both Dominic and Davion dozed in and out during the ride. However, suddenly, Mackenzie takes a different route, one that leads completely opposite of Davion's house, one that just a few days earlier, she spent hours circling around, and without any hesitation, she stepped on the gas. Going over 90 miles per hour, Mackenzie flew past street cameras, and just out of the camera's view was a large brick building, and Mackenzie was heading straight towards it.
She survived
Mackenzie miraculously survives the crash, barely, but still breathing. The others were killed instantly. The crash would remain unknown for 45 minutes until a local Samaritan spotted the wreckage and called Strongsville police, who quickly reported to the scene. This footage has been given exclusively to Dr. Insanity by Strongsville police. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, how did it take 40? Surely, people would hear that. The fact it took 45 minutes for somebody to...
No one's breathing. Bust that window out. All right. Oh my God. Who can hear my voice?
It's getting light out even.
Oh shit, man. Hey. This is bad, guys. She's alive. We got to get her out. Here, all right. Reach up and unlock this door. Let me see your knife. Let's cut this thing out. Sarge, we're good to try to get her out? Dude, I don't know what's going on there. Let's see if we can get some IDs, guys.
24, go ahead.
You look younger. Oh, yeah, they're all pretty young. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. This is the worst I've ever seen. I don't feel anything. I don't feel a pulse. Just breathing. I saw her stomach. Her stomach's gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got two that are gone. Yeah.
When police realized Mackenzie somehow survived this wreck, they got medics and firefighters on the scene immediately to try and keep her alive.
I mean, either she's drunk or high, or she just isn't from here, was going way too fast and didn't know what the road ended. It looks like they even went off the road up there.
They did.
But I mean, if you're hitting a building that hard, I just can't believe all the people that work up here, that are up here all night long, no one heard.
They're in factory type settings.
Yeah, well.
And it's dark over there.
Yeah, that's wild that that happened and
I'll go over
nobody.
this building because I think there's a camera on the front of that building. I don't know if it's working, but I can always ask.
As authorities work to save Mackenzie, the man who initially called 911 to report the incident arrives on the scene to give his side of the story.
I was the one that called it in. You called it in? Yeah, I saw it. I was coming back from breakfast. Okay. And I pulled up to the corner there. Okay, and we appreciate you giving us a call. Yeah. Someone in it, obviously? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So that's a bummer. I didn't want to get stuck, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. Right. No, I appreciate you giving us a call. Absolutely appreciate it. They fucking were hitting it, man. Yeah. I mean, obviously, because I saw that front end. They definitely hit it hard. Destroyed. Right. All right. Well, what a way to start your Sunday. I guess better than theirs, huh? Right. I appreciate the call, sir. Thank you.
It's clear the driver was recklessly speeding before hitting the building.
Oh,
so
shit.
police are quick to collect evidence and figure out the names of everyone in the car and what truly happened leading up to the crash.
Grab everything over here. We'll just take it back to the property room. You want me to just take the whole bag? Yeah, throw it all in there. Anything relevant? All right. Real quick. 2 phones. One's dead. Is there anything else over here? Rest in peace, buddy.
He's gonna go verify with the BMB image. But
holy smokes.
That's Dominic, her boyfriend.
Okay. How old is Dominic Russo?
I think, like, there probably are people that heard it. The thing is, like, you'd be surprised what people just, like, don't report. Like, me personally, like, I live in LA. I hear crazy shit all the time, and I'm like, huh. Like, I'm like, oh, maybe that was a gunshot. Well, like, unless somebody, like, screams, like, in the next house over, I am just like, huh. Okay. Because there's just, like, so many weird noises all the time that are just like, okay. So, like, I don't know, you know, somebody might have heard something like a couple houses down and just was like, oh shit, somebody crashed. But then was like, oh, okay, you know.
17, 19. All right, guys, I'm turning off. I think that's it. I don't see anything else, you? All right.
Inside the car, police identified all the suspects and found multiple bags of weed and other marijuana devices in Mackenzie's bag, as well as psilocybin mushrooms. Thankfully, Mackenzie survived after being transported by helicopter to the nearest hospital.
True. If you live
Her
near a
parents
factory,
were called to
probably
inform
wouldn't
them
think
of the
much of it
incident,
either.
and they rushed to the hospital. Unfortunately for them, all they knew was that Mackenzie was in an accident, and this officer is going to have to break everything to them.
Dave, what did they tell you?
Nothing.
Okay, she was life flighted here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Okay. No. You want to sit down?
Oh my God.
Wait to say this. Progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving.
Who died?
I don't know whether, but there's one that we don't know. His name's Jacob. Does anyone know a Jacob?
Dom?
No, stop. Let him talk.
Guys, I know, we've been dealing with this. Your daughter's okay. She's talking to us. I talked to her, okay? Your daughter's alive, okay? Your daughter's alive. She was driving the vehicle, okay?
Who was that? Jacob and who?
I think, what's the name you said?
Dom?
Might be.
Oh my God.
Stop.
What's his relation to you? Okay, yeah, then Dom was in the car.
Stop. Oh my God. What? Are you kidding me?
It's right now, it's an ongoing investigation. Speed is definitely a factor. So are drugs.
Yeah, might be
Dom is dead?
rough.
Dom is dead? Is that what you're telling me? Look at me. Is Dom dead?
There's always a way for me to say anything right now, man. This is a serious situation.
Dom with curly. Are you the same Dom? Maybe it's a different Dom. It could be a different Dom. Might be a different Dom.
What's that?
Does she know about their third?
No, not at all. We're gonna keep it that way for. Okay, she's getting worked on now. Okay. Call boss.
Yeah, saying it when he's not.
She's not gonna be up for a long time.
He's like,
she's in surgery.
Maybe.
Oh God, help me! All right, I gotta talk to you one more time.
Just to let you know where we stand as a police department, okay? Where we stand today, okay? Full transparency here. There's drugs in the car. She had a bag of mushrooms on her and a scale. Full transparency, guys. I'm sorry, I'm ripping the Band-Aid off, okay? Drugs in the car.
So she was awake but not awake, so she would have been
In and out of consciousness.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first time this guy has ever done this. He's not.
I know she has a severe leg injury. But like I said, she was speaking, and she had her seatbelt on.
The fact that Mackenzie was wearing her seatbelt while her passengers, Dominic and Davion, were not, raises questions about her intentions. This detail suggests potential premeditation, as she might have anticipated the crash and taken measures to protect herself, indicating awareness of the impending danger.
Yeah, that probably saved her life. 100% saved her life.
She got a seatbelt up. Oh.
I don't believe the others did.
When breaking tragic news to the victims' families, police are trained to try and comfort the family as much as possible. While the Shirillas are clearly heartbroken, the officer did a good job of calmly explaining the situation and reassuring them that they know their daughter is alive and well. However, for the family of Dominic's, the task would be much more devastating, and they'll have to tell Dominic's father everything. Keep in mind, he currently doesn't even know his son was involved in an accident, let alone deceased.
Should I take a seat? So,
You know what time it happened?
no, we don't. Right now, what we do know 100% is somebody called it in, somebody passing by at around 6:15, 6:30.
Called in what? The car was just smashed somewhere?
Yeah, so what it appears that happened is they were going westbound on Progress from Pearl Road. They went...
Right here in Strongsville?
Yeah, in Strongsville. That business that's right at on Alameda, right where Progress ends, that's dead ends right there. They hit that building. They hit the sign out front and then they hit the building.
Would they fall asleep at the wheel or something?
Don't know. We don't know that. We don't know that.
So 2 kids are dead, my son's dead, another kid's dead, and
Go
the
ahead.
girl's in the hospital?
She's in surgery right now.
Oh my God, huh, Chris?
I mean, another family member or a friend or anybody that you might want us to call on your behalf?
No. This is a nightmare. If somebody called in at 6:30 in the morning?
Between 6:15 and
6:30, yeah.
Came upon it, passing it by.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is horrible. She was in her car?
It was in Mackenzie's car, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He's just totally like in shock too.
Right now we don't know. She's in surgery right now, so we don't know. So.
A few weeks after the incident, Mackenzie left the hospital and returned to her normal life. She thought everyone concluded the crash was the result of a brutal accident and nothing further. It was even reported Mackenzie and her mother had applied to a Los Angeles modeling agency and had fully moved past the incident. What's even more disturbing is, on the Halloween of 2022, Mackenzie went to her first party since the crash, and her Halloween costume, a detailed corpse with fake blood smeared across her mouth. Mackenzie's parents even approved of this morbid outfit and said Mackenzie, quote, deserved some fun after the crash. It almost felt like Mackenzie was almost trying to let people know the crash had malicious intent, and she wanted to rub it into the world that she got away with her crimes. But little to her knowledge, detectives were working around the clock to figure out what really happened the night of the crash.
It's a bit of a reach. A little bit of a reach there.
And they would find far more than they could have ever expected. But before that, I want to give you guys a solution to some of the crimes in my videos. A way to prevent yourself from getting into dangerous situations with strangers.
Is this gonna be an ad?
And that's by using helps a
This guy's shameless.
And of course, but let's get back to lifeguard for helping protect my viewers and sponsoring the video. But let's get back to Mackenzie. To factually solve this case, it's critical for detectives to understand exactly what happened leading up to the crash. Luckily for them, Davion's phone was connected to a safety app called Life 360, which allows friends and family of Davion to track.
Yeah, pivoting off of the story to like go to your ad, be like, hey man, like it's crazy.
Back where he is at all times.
I just want to show you.
Could have prevented the crash,
when they were going
man.
down Progress Drive, and then you know how there was like tire tracks before it, like on that side grass. So that's the sign.
That's when it hits the sign.
And then that's where she curved exactly right on.
Gotcha.
Missed those two rocks and went right into the sign, the side of it. But I'm just confused on how the back of the sign was messed up. But she went right into that wall.
Right.
No, so you can see like the hard braking was right at the wall, and then her high speed
was after the hard braking.
Was 90 miles per hour.
So it said it's a recording. Does that play?
So
I mean, what does it mean? Or just
how it works,
screenshots?
It's just a track. Yeah, it's like my parents have me in a circle so they can see where I go, and it just follows you wherever you go.
And Damian had us in.
Yeah, well, you can send the screenshots right to the email, and I'll get them all to the detective.
So who is this kid? I missed something. It looks like he had their location or something. He's the deceased friend. Deceased's friend. Family of one of the past boys. Okay, so he had like some sort of like tracking, whatever. Okay.
The friends that were at the party, I wasn't personally there. I thought that they might have been on
Life 360? What is Life 360?
Kenzie was the driver, and they said that she took a nap. But if you know psychedelics, that's like an 8-hour to 12-hour, like
you cannot sleep.
Yeah, you cannot sleep.
You can see the exact time they left the house. I don't know.
That's fine. So you can just send everything right there.
All right.
In addition to this information, the car's black box recorded the gas pedal was pressed down to its fullest extent while driving towards the building. Another one of Dominic's friends was connected to Life 360 and had a very clear opinion of what he thought this evidence could be interpreted as.
To me, right here, if you looked at the tracks, and you guys probably have pictures of them, it looks like the person in the front seat tried to turn the wheel because of the fact they were going to go straight into a wall. And it doesn't say she heart broke once. It was 90 miles per hour down that whole road. And I also think because of Kenzie's and Dominic's history that they were fighting, I think Davion went on his phone to distract himself from the fighting. Although they were on drugs, they can also still be fighting with being on drugs.
It could have just been like a careless mistake. Like I don't think Kenzie, even if she was like at road rage or she was arguing, I don't think her intention was to kill two people no matter what.
However, while this evidence is useful and certainly adds suspicion, it doesn't fully reveal Mackenzie's intentions leading up to the crash. Detectives are still uncertain whether or not this was truly an accident or if something much worse was in play. This is when police conduct a series of interviews with Dominic and Mackenzie's closest friends and family to see what their opinions are and if they have any additional evidence to help the case.
Okay, Jacket.
And they would find much more than they had anticipated.
You understand you're not under arrest.
Yeah.
You walk out anytime you want. We have approximately 10 questions that we wanted to ask you. And so, how long were you guys in a relationship, you and her?
Well, we were all friends in a friend group at first. I ended up dating her for a little bit, like probably over the summer. I was only dating her for probably like a month and a half or like 2 months. And then me and Dom found out that she was cheating on us basically, but it wasn't like anything official, so it wasn't no hard feelings, like with whatever happened. I just kind of was like, after me and Dom found out about that, we didn't have no problems with each other and nothing, but they were on and off, and I kept on talking to her still while they were on and off, because we were all still in the friend group and stuff. So, and then we kind of just like stopped being intimate, you know what I'm saying, and we're just friends.
I missed something entirely. Were they all in a relationship? They found out about each other. That's why he said us. Okay, so she was like messing around with both of them. So when he said us, he meant us separately, but at the same time.
So, describe the relationship. What was she like as your girlfriend?
Like, I didn't really have much with her relationship-wise because we didn't date that long, but like friend-wise, like she was crazy. Like
she like mentally just not all there? I mean,
yeah, I don't think she's just mentally all there. Like I personally feel like she was trying to kill herself in that crash, and she failed on doing so.
Why did Dom put up with this? Do you know?
I've personally been told that she did voodoo on him. She has told people that she's put a spell on him so that he couldn't break up with her. That she had like grabbed a piece of his hair, and that she had a doll in her room for Dom, and that she literally put a
walked
spell.
away without consequences because as of right now, this is when they're starting to go, oh, maybe she drove into the wall on purpose instead of our accident. Before now, they just thought that it was a crash.
But she would tell everyone. And, like, she truly believed in that kind of stuff. And she also uses the pendulum, I know too, to try to get answers. She tries to use it now to talk to Dom.
Do you think Mackenzie has it in her to drive a car into a wall? I mean, if you guys speculate that she did it on purpose, do you think she has it in her?
I feel like if she thinks that she can just drive the car into the wall and not feel nothing, you know, like, I feel like the only reason she survived is because of how small she is. Like, I feel like she got insanely lucky, but at the same time, not lucky to have survived that, because it's like she killed 2 people. If that was what she was trying to do, but it's like, I feel like that's what she was trying to do, was crash the car into the wall.
Next, police interview Angelo Russo, the older brother to Dominic. Angelo was one of the closest people to Dom and would give everything police need to know about Dominic and Mackenzie's relationship.
You mentioned that anytime Dom would kind of want to break up with her, she kind of would go crazy. Describe crazy, like what kind of crazy?
Like, there is times where she called Dom and said, if you break up with me, I'm going to word for word.
What do you think happened?
I think, off of what I know and off my assumptions, Dom tried to break up with her multiple times, even in July. They kept not like working out, whatever. They kept making back up. Kenzie's known to be the kind of person that she's let us know she will never let go of Dom. And if she has to let go of Dom, she will not go on living herself. She's pretty much let that be known. You're going 94 miles an hour. You don't have a very fast car to begin with. You were stomping that gas pretty much that whole entire time. There's no brake marks on the street at all. Even before the hit, you would think that some type of instinct would kick in and you'd slam on the brakes. But to my knowledge, she went straight into it. To me, it seems like they were in a fight. I think that she took it upon herself to purposely crash into that wall. I think that he must have been trying to talk her down the whole time. They swerved off to the right at the end. I think he might have grabbed the wheel towards the end of it, maybe trying to spin him or something. Who knows? She could have been bear hugging it. I don't know. They're hitting bumps too. They're going 90. He could have not, I don't know what's going through his head, you know?
As more friends and family speak to police, there's a picture building of a toxic relationship that could have ended several times over if it wasn't for Mackenzie's threatening behavior. Mackenzie's actions after the crash were also of concern to police. On August 6th, only a week after the incident, police find themselves back at her doorstep after reports of a disturbance where Mackenzie's father makes a shocking confession.
Sarge, I want to ask you first about August 6th, if you recall. That's the day you guys were dispatched to Mackenzie Sharilla's room. Can you tell me about that day?
So we were dispatched up to the room for a disturbance. Once we arrived up on the room, she was upset with her dad. We asked the dad to step out and we're trying to calm him down, and he's like, you guys probably know who I am. At one point in the conversation, he's like, I feel like my daughter needs a psych evaluation. And he's like, because she's not, thinking clearly and word for word what he said. I don't recall every word that he said. He was pretty hysterical. He was pretty upset. She was upset with her dad because, she wanted the lady to go to the funerals.
Mackenzie got mad because she couldn't go to Dominic's funeral, even though she's made a shrine dedicated to Dominic, posts constantly on his Facebook memorial page, and wears his clothing. Her dad refuses to let her go. Regardless, with so much evidence against her, police come to the conclusion that this crash had to have been deliberate, and Mackenzie is about to find herself in handcuffs and on her way to the local jail.
Where's she? Right back there, pal. Hi, Mackenzie. Step out for me. I'm Detective Jesus. I'm the one who's been investigating the crash. You're under arrest for aggravated murder ×2, okay? Nobody's gonna ask you any questions. Nobody's gonna bother you. Can I have your key, please?
Could you please be careful taking this one off so it doesn't break the bracelet, please?
You got it. You got it.
responded. Wi-Fi connected.
Yeah, I'm not sure, like, what evidence...
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the evidence they're gonna have is, like, if she admits it, or just the fact that the car wasn't trying to stop, but I don't know.
Okay, Mackenzie, I'm gonna take your handcuffs off. I need like all the jewelry and everything to come off, okay?
I can't wear any of it.
No, I need you to take it off while you're in jail right now.
When her parents find out she's been arrested, they head straight for the station and immediately confront and fight with the officers.
But I need to speak to my daughter because you guys aren't allowed to speak to her at all. That's from the lawyer. How you guys did this on the weekend is just, look, all you do is go, hey, there's a warrant for her. We would have brought her right down here with no problem. She had unbelievable. I mean, she's 18.
So the warrant was issued today, so we...
Well, you could have made a phone call, couldn't you? You had your creeper out in front of my yard watching.
She can't take any, she's an adult, she can't take any phone calls right now.
Okay, well, I still need to speak to my daughter so she understands what her, not to say anything to you guys. If you had to roll out the whole mask to pick up an 18-year-old girl who could hardly walk out of a hospital visit, it's just beyond me.
So we follow the law, that's what we're doing today.
Am I going to be allowed to have a 2-minute conversation with her?
You cannot talk to her while she's here.
Why doesn't she get a phone call? If you arrest her, why don't she get a phone call?
She was just brought in. They're going to process her. As soon as they get the time for her to make a phone call, she will be able to make a phone call.
She's a lawyer. She does have a lawyer.
She is 18 years old and she could speak that.
Yeah, but she's a dumb 18-year-old that just turned 18.
Well,
And these guys
okay, man.
She's not allowed to speak to you guys. I'm telling you that.
Her
from
attorney
lawyer.
can call us.
Don't ask her any questions. She's not allowed to speak.
Her parents don't want Mackenzie to talk and demand a lawyer is present. Mackenzie is going to need that lawyer, as she's going to have to face the consequences of her actions in a court of law. She's tried as an adult and decides not to be tried by jury, leaving her fate to a judge. Despite the defense's claims that she lost consciousness, the evidence against her proves this claim was a lie, and the prosecution believes she crashed the car as an easy way out of the relationship. The judge agreed, and on August 14th, 2023, Mackenzie's fate was finally sealed.
This is the type of evidence you can never unsee. You can never forget the visual or audio of this exhibit. It's chilling and tragic. As you review that exhibit, you know that you are watching the oncoming deaths of two people, and there's nothing that will stop it. Exhibit 802 crystallizes the deadly decision-making of the defendant. She morphs from a responsible driver to literal hell on wheels as she makes her way down the street. The mission was death. Mackenzie alone decided to push the pedal to the floor and demand the ultimate speed of that vehicle to 90 to 100 miles per hour. Mackenzie decided death was the ultimate goal that day, and she alone made that decision for Dominic and Davion, and she continuously acted in a manner to achieve her purpose. In the early morning hours of July 31st, 2022, her purpose was to kill Dominic Russo and Davion Flanagan. Her actions were controlled, methodical, deliberate, intentional, and purposeful. This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
On August 14th, Mackenzie was found guilty on 4 counts of murder, 4 counts of felonious assault, 2 counts of aggravated vehicular homicide, 1 count of drug possession, and 1 count of possessing criminal tools. She's facing 15 years to life and is currently being held in the Ohio Reformatory for Women. Her first opportunity for parole will come in October of 2037.
Sheesh. Holy moly. Kind of have to be fake just because she's guilty. Yeah, I mean, you can still, like, cry. Like, whenever you see reactions from people, it can be for, like, so many different reasons, you know? The car, a criminal tool. The car must have been it. That must have been it. Surely. This Minecraft music is lovely, but it's a little ominous. I thought this was a Grimes song. Is this not a Grimes song? No, it says Romantica. I Heart by Romantica is what it says. It must be a remix. Kind of goes a little bit. I don't hate it. Not bad. Let's get back to this era. What a time. Old Grimes, man. What a time. What a time. All right, gamers. Does anybody have a palate cleanser? Because my recommended surely doesn't have one now. It's recommending me a bunch of great videos for next stream, but yeah. All right, hit me with it. What do you got? I have this video about cookie. Yeah, man. Never seen it before. Never seen that one before. How about a
Good afternoon.
How about a roll for sandwich as I send you guys out the door real quick? How about a roll for sandwich?
D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Melinda's. Melinda's makes hot sauces that prioritize flavor over spice. They've recently released a new Asian 6-pack, which contains their green sauce, Japanese barbecue sauce, Thai sweet chili sauce,
Yum.
gochujang,
Yum, I think.
sriracha,
Yum.
and their
Wait, that
Polynesian
actually
sauce.
kinda looks
The lists today are stacked with
fire.
Asian-inspired ingredients, and we're going to combine those with one of these sauces to make an Asian-inspired sandwich. You can get your own Melinda's Asian 6-pack at melindas.com. Snag one for yourself or for a holiday gift. Without any further ado, let's roll for bread. 5 rye. Got some soft seeded Jewish rye bread, complete with the caraway seeds, and today we're going untoasted.
Yeah, I'm not a big
Next
fan of
up,
rye,
let's
but
roll for Maine.
it's fun.
3 California roll. This invention of American sushi restaurants typically includes crab, avocado, and cucumber, though I have seen it vary from restaurant to restaurant. I got this delivered fresh for this sandwich. I don't typically have rolls of sushi just lying around at my house.
is
I like sushi,
Chatterino
typically go
open
for
twice?
tuna or a Philly roll, but this should be nice.
I have two. Okay, ignore that. That's not going to make any context sense for any of you because you can't see my left monitor.
Next
so
up,
ignore
let's
that.
roll for cheese. 2 Gouda. Definitely feels a bit weird to be putting
I could
cheese.
explain what just happened, but it's not exciting, nor did you guys see it happen, so you'll just be like, okay.
On a sushi roll, though I've done much weirder on this channel. Flavor-wise, I don't see anything glaringly inappropriate, though. Next up, let's roll for roughage.
California
2
rolls
orange
could be
and 7
good.
pickled ginger. I don't have a
I know,
fresh
I'm
orange,
curious.
but I do have these mandarin oranges. While these are abundantly found in the United States, the biggest producer of them does happen to be Asia. So in that way, it's even more fitting.
I
And
feel like that could have been good, but he added too many. Like if he would have added like 4, I actually maybe could have seen it, but that many is just too much.
even more fitting. And the dice gods are definitely looking out for me by giving me pickled ginger with my sushi. It'll be interesting to see how this plays with the orange,
Okay.
but I can honestly see it working quite well. And it will definitely be a texturally interesting sandwich. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 13 extra sauce. Well, the sponsor will be happy. We'll get to feature 2 of their sauces today. Let's roll for our first sauce. 1 Thai sweet chili. Singing and sweet,
That's a good
this
one.
sauce brings a mild heat.
This is gonna be a
perfect
pretty
for adding
sweet
to
sandwich,
ramen
actually.
or glazing meat.
Ugh.
I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. This combined with the ginger and oranges should give us a sweet and sour combination that should be pretty good. And last but not least, we have our final D6 sauce roll. 5 green sauce. This is one of my personally most used Melinda's sauces. It's made from green tomato, jalapeno, cilantro, garlic, spinach. Has a great zesty and mild
Damn, he's
flavor.
going crazy
oh,
with
look,
the
we made
sauce.
Christmas colors with the sauces. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
I don't think that this looks good by any means. However, I don't think it's going to be horrendous.
And let's get it cut in half.
I think there's some merit to it.
And let's take a look at that cross section. Interesting. I've had many sandwiches on this show that have kind of emulated the flavors of sushi, but never one with.
Okay, what do you guys think that he's gonna rank it? I think he's gonna give it a. Does he do points? I think we're gonna get a 6.5.
With an actual sushi roll on the sandwich. Let's give it a taste. You know, that's not too bad. Definitely spicier than I expected it to be by using 2 of those sauces. I think the pickled ginger kind of makes it a little spicier too. I'm glad the bread isn't toasted. I think that goes better with the rice. Overall, the flavors are okay here. Those oranges are really interesting, very juicy. I want to try them on a different sandwich. Still seems weird to have cheese on this one. Luckily, you can't really taste it that much, but I think having the slices there adds a little bit of structure. Definitely could have ended up a lot worse. Not a bad lunch, but I don't think you're gonna see sushi restaurants rolling out sushi sandwiches anytime soon. Although these days, I guess you never know. I'm gonna give it a 7.6.
Wow,
and I'm gonna call it the Christmas in California. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I will see you again on Friday.
Okay. That was high. He's kind of generous sometimes, though. Yeah, he's kind of generous with it, with his rankings. I was close. I thought 6.5. I thought it would be a little bit higher, but then I was like, 7.6 is pretty good. Like 7.6 and higher is like, yum. All right, guys, it's 1:17 in the morning. I'm going to send you away. Tomorrow's stream, I have a couple of things that I have to do to prep for Streamer Awards. So tomorrow is going to be a Streamer Awards prep stream. I need to fix the straps on my dress, and I'd like to buy some nails and decorate them that I can stick on Saturday. So we'll do that and watch more crime stuff, maybe during, maybe after. Kind of figure out if I'm able to concentrate on that many things at once. But that's what we're doing tomorrow. New episode of the podcast is out today. If you are a Patreon subscriber, me and Caroline did a segment of the Patreon as well. We also added a new segment to the Patreon where we will be taking questions and answering them. We're calling it the gotta let me know segment or something, but yeah, and thank you for 10K subscribers in a month on the podcast YouTube channel. That's pretty sick. Thank you 13 hours ago. Cool. So go check that out if you're interested. It's very good. Vouch. Big fan. Unbiased opinion. And that's it. That's all I got for you. And then, yeah, Streamer Awards will be Saturday. I'm doing a takeover of Twitch's Instagram, which will be cool and exciting. So make sure to watch for that if you want. And I'm going to send you guys out of here. We're going to go say hi to Crub.
I played a match already.
Let's go say hi to Crub. Are you co-hosting? Cutie said that I was allowed to stand back behind the stage because she said I would make everybody nervous, so it'd be better if I just like hid back there for the whole awards show. So I'm gonna be doing that. She's giving me a very special job of guarding the trophies. She was like, we need you backstage, hidden, guarding the trophies. Make sure to stay back there. Don't come out. So I'm really excited for that. Big job. You know, somebody's got to do it. Okay, I'm going to send you to Crub. Crub is sitting in the dark. I don't know what he's doing. Just ask him if he wants to buy Bitcoin. So he'll either know what that means or he'll have no idea, and it'll be funny regardless. So we'll go, oh my God, what is this? It says suggested collabs. Yeah. Yeah, right. This guy? Golly. Oh, did I just fuck up the thing? Okay, hold on. I have to skip forward on that. Sorry. anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Crime Nights are so back. We'll do that tomorrow. And stay funky fresh. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Now I have no idea where we are on this video because I skipped forward and I still can't hear it. Just so you guys know, I have yet to fix it, so I can't hear it. So I have to look at the timer and guess when you're going. It's been like months of me not fixing it. I'm just guessing in case I don't see ya. Good afternoon. Good evening. I don't know. Bye.